Alright. There's that. Quick message out to everyone. And oh, I almost forgot. I'm so sorry, guys. I almost forgot the sound check that I will do 1000% of the time now because forgot it or didn't think we needed it yesterday and the flippin' game was muted. Alright. Click over here. Alright, let me know if the volume on the mic is too high or if the volume on the game is too high or anything like that. I don't know why I'm saying this now, we haven't done the sound check yet. But our sound check is, of course, dad jokes. Such as, I'm afraid for the calendars. Their days are numbered. Alright, making sure that sound is working. This is unfortunate because all I see is me looking at my phone, waiting for sound confirmation. I can't hear myself, but it looks like everything's good, and I've got chat pulled up, so if something's not good, please let me know. I actually can't see this here. Yeah, okay. So it looks like, yeah, alright. Looks like we're good. Whew. It's a Friday. Everyone be happy it's a Friday. No work tomorrow. For those of you across, you know, the date line and it's already Saturday, thanks for finding your way over here, first off. Second, have a good Sunday. Easter. It's Easter for us. I don't know what other countries really do for that other than Easter. Passover, I guess there's Passover for the Jewish. Anyway, that all out of the way. Hi, and welcome. I appreciate all of you that are here. I very much appreciate not being lonely. And I appreciate the support that you give. We're going to be doing our Emerald Nuzlocke. Sorry. Okay. So we're just going to keep going with that. I didn't really do any... Oh, no. Hang on. Turns out my controller is dying. And I have one of my 17 cords over here set up to be the charger. For half a second I thought I grabbed the wrong... There we go. Haha. Okay. So, we left off last time. Oh my... Hang on. Oh no. Something's not right. I can't tell you what. I might have to plug it into not my laptop so that it just charges, but it doesn't give the stupid input. I don't know. Oh my gosh. Okay. This was not a foreseen technical problem, and I apologize. I guess we could just get really good at, like, sniping the moves that we want from the scrolling list. Oh, am I out of wall adapters? Of course I'm out of wall adapters. That would make life too easy if I wasn't. Okay, what we're gonna try here is we're going to swap this over to here. Let's try that again. 50-50 shot to plug in the USB. I get it wrong every time. I think that's just part of the human condition at this point. Alright. And plug you in here. And then plug you in here. Okay, it is charging. We are oh my gosh, what is... I don't know what could possibly be wrong, guys. I don't know what's going on right now. Interesting. Oh, that's why. It's so weird. Maybe it's the left joystick? I wish I could see what was being used. Because we definitely did not have this problem last night. Also, you would think that if it was doing the inputs, like the down input over and over again, it would be showing up here, but it's not. And that's confusing me as well. Maybe it's an issue with the emulator? We're gonna see if that's really bad, and if it's not, we're just going to try and stay out of the menu. All right, looks like we got Rich over here too. Oh my gosh, what is wrong with my? Every time I like twitch, my phone freaks out. Oh, that was a mistake. I'm sorry, guys. That's not what I meant to do. Yeah, trust me, I understand, my guy. I had to like re-sign up to even do this. Twitch is very particular about your time frames, apparently. All right. So we're good on cherry berries. They actually can't paralyze us at all in this gym, so those are nothing. Oran berries should help out quite a bit. I was doing some calcs earlier, and it looks like Beautifly can kill in one shot. It can one shot the Geodudes. No, excuse me. Sorry, no, it can't. It can one shot the Geodudes. But it's a roll, and it's not a likely one. I think it's 2 out of 16 that it can kill on, and it gets one shot. So we're gonna try to avoid using Malfoy as much as possible in the gym. But if we have something that just has a little bit of health left over, we can definitely take advantage of Malfoy's speed with that. We also still have to grind up a little bit. I want Malfoy at 12 just in case we have to use him. However, everyone else, I think we're probably gonna want to be pushing 15. So this could take a minute. This is the highest level area that we have. Rich, I would greatly appreciate some layouts. I tried to make my my stream program work, and this is the best I got. As you can see, there's a giant black hole at the bottom for no reason. I tried to put some stuff there, but I could not for the life of me get anything to fit nicely without being like super distorted and holy aspect ratio Batman kind of thing. OBS. I am not using OBS. I should probably use OBS. I'm currently using... I'm working on it. I think it's called Crossstream. I don't remember what I'm using. This is really sad. I'm a great streamer right now, aren't I? Don't even know what I'm doing. Right now I'm just mashing A. I know that. Or cross, not X. Cross. Because Sony. I'm gonna see. I'm terrified that this isn't gonna be fixed, and I guess maybe last time we were always just clicking through the things, so it never had time to just scroll through like it was doing a second ago. Oh, we could have had an Abra. It's okay. I think Tail is a better encounter than Abra here. However, this is kind of irritating because we can't do anything to this Abra. Like, yeah, we can't one-shot it. So that was just a waste of time. Ooh, I feel like catching an Abra would have been really hard too, because we have to just chuck a Pokeball at it. There's nothing else we can do. Until we get Taunt. Then if we find an Abra and we have Taunt, that could work. That would be nice. Is OBS what you use, Rich? Oh, is Rich gone? There we go. Yeah, this is gonna be a bit. We're gonna save Absorb. There we go. The joystick's gonna get me every time. I'm gonna go for the joystick. Oh look, another thing. Still can't kill it. And we don't. Oh, that one was fast. I've heard a lot of people use OBS. I just didn't think of it. Well, actually, what happened was I didn't hear about it until I had already streamed before, and then people were talking about OBS, and then I was like, oh, it would be good to use that. And then I stopped streaming, and I forgot. Oof. But I have today off, so I figured why not stream? After, of course, taking Corinna her lunch. Anyone that remembers her from like a year and a half ago would probably know her as Lady Questard, because we're Sir Questard here. Alright, and little tackle. Like I said, we just want Malfoy here up to level 12 so that he is on par with the Geodudes. Just in case. But I don't think that we really need to train Malfoy much higher than that. Oh, look at Tailo. I'm actually gonna swap. I don't... Oh gosh. Oh, that's horrible. Oh man, I'm gonna have to figure out how to make that not happen. Like I said, it's so strange that it's not... It's only on the party page that it does that. It's so bizarre. Especially because that wasn't happening last night. That's the part that makes it even weirder. Oh, we learned Astonish! Whoa! Just scream. Whismur is so many people that I know. There's also so many people that just like... Oh, spur. Alright. I'm starting to wonder if it's not a bug in the emulator that it just starts scrolling through it, because it's not doing it in the bag, which should also be controlled by the controller. So I'm wondering if it's not a... I actually do have the Emerald cartridge in the other room. I have all 5 Gen 3 games. I almost said all 3, but there's Fire Red and Leaf Green. So I actually do, but I'm emulating on... I'm using Visual Boy Advanced. I tried to run this on... Yeah, I'm gonna butcher it, but I'm gonna go with it. I always think of it as Desmume, which is just, you know, DS emulator me, mashed all together and pretty much thrown into a Mad Lib. But lo and behold, it doesn't work for GBA. Yeah, it does not work. It just tells you, hey, I can't run that. Sorry, I wanted to come here and confirm that I'm not crazy. Yeah, so I'm actually holding... This is probably this. I'm holding here, and it works. And then for whatever reason in here, it just scrolls. But then it chills out for a second when I give it an input. So something, I think it's something with the emulator. Like it's reading no input on the party screen as down for some reason. I would go get the Emerald cartridge and prove it to you, but I know it's there. I don't know where it is. I actually went looking for my GBA console last night, and I could not find it for the life of me. I know we have it, I just don't know where it wound up. That's also me with my paychecks. I know I got them, I know I had them, I don't know where they went. Oh. He says drinking a fast food giant drink. Oh my gosh. I keep doing that to check Malfoy's health because I keep forgetting what it was on, and then every time it scrolls it scares me just a little bit. And I can actually tell you why it scares me. If it was drifting enough to move... Sorry, we'll come back to the story as to why that scares me. If it was the analog trigger, I would think that pushing it up... Here, I'll just show as soon as we're at this fight. Because when I give it an input through either the joysticks or the triggers or anything, it stops for a second. And I would think it would just stop permanently. Also, I really need to put a camera over here so I can, like, look at y'all. And I don't even know why I choose to look over here. Probably because I have a little window with me in it. And I feel like I can talk to myself. So, like, if I... That works. That works. Side to side works. On either of them. Oh my gosh. That one's just bad though. But yeah, like side to side works. It all works. Well, hold up. I like the word "yet" there. I appreciate it. It actually was doing something weird, so we're gonna try going back to normal button mode and see if maybe it was one of the triggers. Rich, you're a freaking genius. Oh my gosh. I appreciate you so much, man. Holy cow. I have no idea why that would only affect the party screen, though. You would think it would affect everything. Man. Oh. Now I don't have to have the crap scared out of me every time we open that. Open it. Oh. Oh, right. The story about why that scares me is I've been in multiple D&D campaigns. Obviously, you know, it's shocking that the adult playing a Nuzlocke of Pokemon Emerald enjoys D&D. Anyway, I'm in multiple D&D campaigns, and at one point our DM, our DM, trying to think because we shift around in the group. While this player was DMing, he kept forgetting his dice. And so we offered to let him borrow ours, but he said it's okay, there's not really enough room anyway. And it was that same noise whenever he rolled dice, because it was like a wheel. And so it would make that same noise, and it was always so terrifying to me. Because he always seemed to roll really well with it, too. So, thus, why I'm having, like, minor PTS from that. Note there was no PTSD. It's not a disorder, it was my choice to be stressed by that noise. Unlike other people who actually have PTSD, and I don't want to make a joke about. Alright. I swear, we're running into more Poochyena in this run than I ever have in my life. And it hurts because we lost ours. We lost Darth, the Poochyena. Also, now that we can look at the party screen, we'll hop back there for a second. Just in case anyone forgot how our naming convention went, / wasn't here yesterday for the impromptu stream. How dare you not be here? So jumping back here, I said Darth. Our names are fictional characters. That's why we have Nigel the Wingle, named after the pelican from Finding Nemo. Tweety, the Tailo. I honestly just couldn't think of any other bird. Kerchak. We have Loudmouth Hermione over here. The little chicken that is Torchic, and the worm that was Malfoy, but unfortunately it evolved, so it doesn't quite make as much sense anymore. I kind of wish it had been a Dustox, because that toxic little... Ooh. Alright, I'm trying to keep this, you know, kid-friendly, because I'm sure that some people will enjoy watching a kid-friendly Pokemon stream with their children at some point in time. Oh, that's Kerchak. Apparently that's how you spell that. It's from Tarzan. It was the first ape that I could think of. Correction, first fictional ape. Everyone knows that naming it Harambe would have just been a little not symbolic. Prophetic. Prophetic is the word I'm looking for. Oh. Alright. Hermione gets told she's wrong, and thus... You know, to be honest, as soon as you said King Kong, I was like, I forgot Diddy Kong, I forgot Donkey Kong, I forgot. Oh, I'm sure there's a bunch more. You can just name any vague monkey Bobo, and it works. The initial thought, though, was to stick to books as much as possible, and then we started catching birds, and I don't know any birds from books. I know a bunch from mythology, you know, Odin's ravens, Hugin and Moonin, I believe. Oh, Gorilla Grodd! Comic books, I think it would work. Should start using some of those characters. I didn't even think of that. Okay, look, Rich, I'm gonna need you to, like, calm down the 10,000 IQ you have. Everyone's gonna think I'm dumb here, because you're just, like, pulling out all of these fixes and references that I never even thought of. Although, if you want to start teaching vocabulary again, I would appreciate it. I always love it when you post something and I have to Google what you just insulted the NPC with. Alright. Okay, we only take 4 damage, so we're dead to 2 crits, but we'll be good for a bit here. That only does 3, so... Okay, it has leech life, and a pound will probably kill, but I think Uproar's the safer option here. Alright, and then we're gonna have to have Hermione go in the back, because crits are dumb. Again, anyone who was around for the last stream, the randomizer of Heart Gold, will know my feelings on crits. I think crits they're important. I understand they're important, but I also think they're dumb that sometimes they just, like, absolutely wreck you. Especially because it's always double damage. If it had a little bit more swing to it, I think I'd be more okay with them. But no, it's double damage. I guess technically they have swing because they could high roll or low roll on their damage for that the crit is then going to double. Oh, that's confusing. But I don't know. I don't like them. I don't like them probably because I don't use a whole lot of defensive moves, so by the time I actually do a full defensive setup, and then they just crit through it, I get a little tilted. Oh, how much did that do? How much did that do? Oh, dang it, I wasn't fast enough. Ooh. Oh, jeez. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. I don't think we have to play around the crit. Didn't even matter. Tweety. Ooh, 7. Yeah, okay, so that was dangerous. That was dangerous. Oh. Man, everyone getting so beat up except for Kerchak, because I really hate that Slack Off has True on, and I don't know if it does in later generations, but I was thinking that it didn't. I was thinking it got Insomnia, and Vigoroth got Vital Spirit, that do the same thing but have different names. Okay, nah, Kerchak's fine. Kerchak's a tanky boy. Yeah, see? Oh, yes. I probably should go over the rules of the Nuzlocke more than, you know, just in the first episode. So for the rules of this Nuzlocke, we talked about, there's actually only 2 official rules, and that's you can only catch the first Pokemon on every route that you encounter. and you, if a Pokemon faints, it dies, and it goes in the box never to see the light of day. Those are the 2 official rules. Everything else we have added, so we have instilled a level cap, where we cannot go past the level of the next gym leader's ace, until we beat that gym leader. Or, sorry, until the gym fight starts, and that might be important later. No items in battle, which is why I haven't been popping potions or anything. Because, honestly, items are super busted. So no items in battle. And... I'm forgetting one, and I know I am. No items in battle. Oh, the Dupe's Claws. Where if we encounter a Pokemon that we have encountered before, we may not catch it. It's not a you don't have to catch it, it's a we cannot catch it. That has a little asterisk to it, and that is if we have caught every encounter on a route prior to that route. So let's say the only things available on a route are Wingull and Whismur, then we are allowed to catch one of them, because otherwise that route's just null and void, and it will be our only dupe. And actually, I didn't think about this, but someone brought up the point that the reason for the Dupe's Claws, most people think is to give you a wider variety of Pokemon, which it does. Give you a little bit more tools to work with. Give you a few more tools to work with. That's how that sentence should be phrased. I actually don't need to heal. I just need to swap, don't I? So it does, and it's kind of nice in that regard. However, it also prevents you from getting like 3 Gyarados and just switching in between them to intimidate spam and just absolutely destroy something's attack while they're Gyarados. Like, they're not going to take a whole lot of damage because there's 3 of them. So that's actually something that I didn't think of. Or in our case, we would have gotten 2 Talos, which doesn't seem super great, except Talo has Guts, and Guts is dumb. Guts is really strong. Oh, because it increases your attack by 50%? I think it's 50%, if you are burned, poisoned, or paralyzed. And it ignores the attack drop from burn. That's very important. And if you combine that with the move Facade, which doubles power, I think, if you're burned, poisoned, or paralyzed, it's really strong. And so if we had 2 of those, so that we didn't really have to worry about losing one as much, it would be super good. Okay, so we're actually going to use Supersonic here. It's the first time I used Supersonic and it actually hit. I'm surprised. And that is why we did that, to try and... Oh! I misclicked. That was embarrassing. Oh well, at least I misclicked on an Abra, not something that could, like, kill us. But yeah, I feel like... I still feel like I'm missing a rule to this Nuzlocke. And I can't tell you what it is right now. I guess if I could tell you what it was, I wouldn't be forgetting it now, would I? No, okay, I guess that's it for now. If I remember a rule, I will let y'all know. But here we go. It's another one down. Alright, oh, hey, you know what? I think that we actually left some trainers over here. So we're gonna go battle them real quick. We already battled the gym trainers to try and gain some quick levels, and that's how Malfoy evolved. So it was kind of helpful. Yeah, that's all we got. I should probably, like, have a rules thing that y'all could look at, so I don't have to repeat all massive 5 of those rules, right? Every time, but I can work on that. This is the 2nd episode streaming, so any advice or thoughts are greatly appreciated. Woo! I'm really glad we came back down here to fight some Magikarp. And your advice might even be that corner over there is super dark. But we don't need to look at that. So. Alright. I don't even think these things get tackle until like 15, so this is just a free... These are just free kills, I think. Oh! Cool. Thanks, Rich. I did just remember the last rule, though. It's that we have to play on set mode, which we already are, which is why I forgot that it was a rule. Not a sponsor. I don't know if I really have to say that, but I feel like it's the safer course of legal action. Oh, what a tease. I thought it was going to be a little bit more XP than that. Alright, we already battled them, we already battled her and that dude. This dude does not seem like a... Did this dude just give us Bullet Seed? I have so many questions about what I just read. Oh, this thing only has 10 power. Oh! And no one can learn it anyway. I thought maybe Beautiful I could. Cool. We're doing fantastic right now. Okay, trying to think on the best place to go to train. I think it's up here, because we don't get the old rod until Dewford, and Dewford is way that way. And I think with the old rod we can only really catch Magikarps anyway. So, yeah. And our level cap is only 15 right now, so it's not like we can get a Gyarados. Oh, if we could get a Gyarados before the first gym. Oh. Actually, that wouldn't be that... Well, no, because it's Intimidate, which is good. But it's weak against Rock. And I don't know what it learns on level up. If it learns Dragon Rage, amazing. If it doesn't learn Dragon Rage, probably not super great for us. Alright, but we got, so we have one person trained up fully. We're just gonna go ahead and use Uproar, because I don't think, there's anything to really worry about here. It would also be really nice if we could poison Tailo, but I don't know. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna take Tailo into the forest and just pray we find a Shroomish and start whacking them until Effect Spore works and Poison Sting. That is my only strategy for that. Oh, I guess we could take it up against some Word Bowls too. And try and get them to use Poison Sting to poison it. That might be the better course of action. Oh, but Poison deals damage. Poison can kill outside of combat here. I forgot about that. It's Gen 4 that it wears off. They get to survive the poisoning with 1 HP, I believe. Which, honestly, kinda nice. Nice for that, not super great for anything else. And I don't know why they stopped that. I feel like they stopped doing that, probably because people were either using Endeavor, well, except then they just die, so I don't see why that was a problem, or they were using like Flail. I could see that being a problem, having a fast Pokemon with Flail, and then you get them poisoned and run around until they hit 1 HP, and when they're at 1 HP, Flail has like ridiculous damage. So, yeah, I could see that working. I don't remember how high. I think it's like a 150, 180, something like that. Base power move. Flail at 1 HP. That'd be bonkers. Of course, bound. Okay, there we go. Sorry guys, I'm trying to look up Flail right now so I can tell you. Let's see here. Yeah, if your HP ratio, your HP percent is below 4%, it has 200 base power. Thing hits like a truck. Oh, that's modern. So apparently in Gen 4, or Gen 3, sorry, which is what we're in right now, HP ranges correspond to the base power listed above. It has to be below 3%. At 3%, Flail attains 200 base power. So that's really good. That's why it hits so hard. I think that's also why certain Pokemon with like Sturdy are really dangerous. Because if you trigger Sturdy, they're at 1 HP, and most Sturdy Pokemon I feel like are pretty slow. And thus, they just, take the hit and hit you with Flail or Reversal, which is just fighting type Flail, and make you cry as you watch your beloved anything that's not a ghost type die. I guess steel types could probably survive too, but like, they be hurting still. 200 base power is a lot. And that's assuming that, it wasn't Reversal, because Reversal will... unless you're facing like a flying type, Reversal's just better. So... Oh, you used Howl. I'm scared. Bonk. There we go. It's also kind of weird. I feel like Tailow's XP curve is pretty fast. I don't know if it's actually fast or not, but It's significantly faster than some of our others. I know that for a fact. Like, gosh, and it hits so hard. And I know there's a 5-level difference, but still. I wonder if that actually has to do with nature and hasty. What is hasty nature? You want to know off the top of their head? Because I sure as heck don't. I am not in the habit of memorizing that table, especially after, in the newer generations, I talked about this last night, they just let you see it on your screen. However, it does throw me off that red is up and blue is down. I always think blue is up for a second, and I have to remind myself how that works. And I've heard no good reason as to why it is that way. Hasty is up speed, down defense. So we have a glass cannon of a Talo, and Talo's already a glass cannon. Oh, that's so dangerous. Oh, Hermione hit 13. I didn't notice that. Alright, back to card check. Also, I spelled Kerchak based off of what Google told me, so I'm pretty sure it's right, but I'm not 100% because it's Google. You can only trust Google so far. I'm sure Google itself has caused many people to fail, like, research papers. Because it doesn't always find the accurate stuff, just the most stuff. Alright, Slackoth uses Scratch. So this is really unfortunate, how everything works. Because one of the quick ways to grind in the Professor Oak's challenge, in case anyone is familiar with that, is you fight the gym leader. You fight the gym leader and then wipe on the last Pokemon. As much as physically possible. And eventually that's not gonna work just because you're so over-leveled. For that situation, it's super good. We can't do that, obviously. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna go ahead and swap over to Little. Just to speed this up a little bit. And then Nakata's probably the worst thing for Kerchak to fight. But Little doesn't care because Ember. A little bit of health. Okay. Small clarification on the dupes clause for anyone wondering. So dupes does affect the entire line. So if we find a Vigoroth, we can't catch a Vigoroth because we have Kerchak. And if we see Swellow, we can't catch the Swellow because we have Tweety. I'm not going to throw a Tweety here. We just determined that he is a glass cannon. However, in the case of Wormpole, Wormpole has 2 evolutionary lines. Now, we caught a Wormpole, so this doesn't matter. However, if we had caught a Cascoon, we wouldn't be able to catch Wormpole because it's in its evolutionary line. However, we would be able to catch a Silcoon because it's not. And that is called pedantic. And I know. But, technically, not illegal. I know some people don't play that way. I do, because I think it's exciting. Especially if, say, you catch a Flareon and then later you see a Vaporeon. I think it's fun. Woo! Got the crit. Alright, this sucks. I'm not gonna lie. This is not a fun time anymore. I hate grinding so much. I think everyone does. Oh. Big scratch. So it's actually interesting. We have Tweety, our glass cannon, and Kerchak, our tanky boy. And yes, I realized I just switched Tweety in. That only did 8, so we're solid. There we go. All right. Oh. Well, here we go. Ninkata. Don't know what Ninkata gives you, EV-wise. Or didn't. I just flat out don't. Ow. Excuse me. But we're gonna get those. It's bug type. I don't know what our highest XP yield is here. I feel like it's probably the Talos. Scratch. Yeah. I'm thinking it's probably going to use Howl here because it doesn't see a kill. No, it used Tackle. Oof. The reason we're using Quick Attack here is because it actually has a higher base power than Peck by like 5. And they're both stab moves, so we don't have to worry about trying to calculate that yet. I imagine eventually we will, but I don't think that Swallow gets great coverage moves. I honestly don't know why it would get coverage moves. I think it just gets, like, normal and flying type moves pretty well. I guess it could get Steel Wing. I guess. I hadn't really thought about that, but... yeah. Alright. Ugh, Growl. That was just rude. We're actually gonna send in Little. I would send in Tweety, but I'm afraid of that. That hurt. Not enough to swap out, but it hurt. Whew. 25. Kerchak 12. Yeah, we're just gonna leave Kerchak in the front for a little bit. And try to do mostly switch training, pretty much. It's not 100% switch training, but it's more or less switch training. Now we mash B, as I'm sure everyone learned as a kid. Do not mash the A button when healing. Go this way. How many more levels we got? We got 4 here, 3 there, 2 there, 3. So it shouldn't be super long yet. We're getting close. I actually think that this section probably is going to take us the longest out of all of them. Maybe. Yeah. I'm hoping to find a slow one at some point. I don't know how slow an Aber would have to be to get outsped by a Slackoth. But hopefully one of them is very, very slow. Alright. Dang, man. Oh. Alright. We'll just crash. And little scratch. Problem solved. Okay. Yes. Okay, yeah, so Talo is definitely our best XP dumps here. Since that gave us, like, would have given 60, gave 33 to 2 Pokemon, so. We're actually gonna stay in? Something tells me that was a high roll, but we're gonna go for it anyway. Boom. Yeah. The only problem is Kerchak's pretty well guaranteed to take 2 attacks. Because of the loafing around turn, and he can't one-shot things. The other issue we also have with Kerchak is the fact that it has not a great nature. Kerchak has bold, I think it is. It's up defense, down attack, which is not good. If it was up defense, down special attack, that would be much better, but that down attack is really going to hurt us later. And we're just going to have to figure it out. Because I don't think that Kerchak's going to be one-shotting a bunch of things. I think with that nature, it's going to be struggling to one-shot. And it's, you know, slacking is not meant to be... It's not meant to be used. Slacking is supposed to hit something really hard and take it down, and then you swap it out. Or you use the Hyper Beam strats where you use Hyper Beam, and then on your loafing turn you get to recharge. So it doesn't matter, so you're good. But if it does lock you in, the advantage that we have with ours right now is that we can still bypass a fair bit by using Encore for moves that don't deal damage. Preferably moves that also don't benefit the opponent, like Harden. Harden is not great for Kerchak to Encore because it only knows Scratch other than that. But we could Encore it into Harden and then swap to, say, Beautifly or, Malfoy. Or swap to Little, excuse me, or Nigel. Which is interesting. We have an artificial Grass, Water, Fire core. Because Beautifly doesn't get stabbed with Absorb, but it is a Grass-type move. So if all else fails, we can use that. I would like to not. I would like to get an actual Grass-type somewhere. But we'll just have to see how that looks. Okay, so we're good here. I think... Dang. Oh, shoot! And that's how you play around crits, boys. Oh, I went, that'll do 6 with a crit, we'll be fine. Did 7. Why would you go for Howl? Oh, that doesn't make sense. Oh, wait, I forgot wild Pokemon have random AI. They do not look for kills, they just go. They just pick whatever they want, it's random. And it's actually, that makes them slightly more dangerous because you don't know what they're gonna do. At least with some of the others, you know what's gonna go on. But, not with wild Pokemon. Like, if that was a trainer, I would have known it's gonna go for Tackle. And that would benefit me in certain ways, like if I know it's gonna go for Tackle, I could switch to a Rock type or a Steel type to resist it. I could switch to a Ghost type just to completely negate it. Or if I know that it sees a kill with something like Explosion, that's really important, because then I can go and look at Go into a ghost type and do it that way. So, yeah. But wild Pokemon are random AI, and therefore it's not superly helpful to know all those things. Yeah, there we go. Okay, Howl. So he is at 50% more attack. Got a loaf. He's now at double attack. He's probably going to be dealing like 7 points a shot. But it doesn't matter. Oh, we got a crit. Crit could have mattered. I don't know if it did or not. If we had high rolled that last one, then low rolled kind of thing. Ah, my ears popped. Alright, and here we're at now. Scratch. We're an hour into the stream and still haven't made it to the gym because grinding. 50% attack boost. Doesn't matter. Little XP there. Alright. What do we got? Poochyena. So, I believe Poochyena gives attack EVs, so this actually isn't too bad for Kerchak. Like I stated earlier, though, Kerchak is going to just suffer from not good nature later. Alright. And... okay. So I think our best option here is actually just to not let Kerchak take damage and to go ahead and swap. You know, let's go ahead and swap into Nigel. There we go. Boost. Water gun. Tadu. Okay. And got it again. You missed a lot of grinding, Rich. And guess what? We're still not done, so don't worry. I can definitely understand why, like, Pokemon Challenges and a few others use the rare candy trick where they just, like, drop in 999 rare candies. I might have to do that because this is, I imagine, not super great content for y'all. Now, obviously, you know, we could lose a Pokemon to grinding, which then obviously, again, makes for good content. Because when you're grinding, you go, ah! I feel like it's more entertaining than you just sitting there mashing A to use rare candies. Aw, come on, Kerchak. Excuse me. Figured y'all did not want to hear that. I actually had not heard that. They just retired? They could do that? Do they have a pension? Huh. Now I'm curious about, like, what, like, do they have a 401k? Is it a Roth IRA? Is it a... What benefits do Team Rocket get for retirement? Okay, so we did just get Slack Off, which is super good. Not necessarily for Slack Off, but for Vigoroth, it is amazing. So I'm very happy about that. However, I am very curious about this retirement thing. You know, you're not wrong. Their health benefits have to be absolutely ridiculous. Well, I guess not for Meowth. Really just Jessie and James. Because Meowth, they can just, like, take to a Poké Center and be like, hey, our Pokemon got hurt, fix him for free, please. I actually... Pokerus, right? That's a thing. I don't remember if that is removed if you take them to the Poké Center, but if it isn't, or if it is actually specifically, is that like the Pokemon form of cancer, or is it closer to like steroids? Also, I was trying to use the joystick again. Sorry, guys. That's why I forgot how to run in a straight line for a second. Oh, pfft. Scratch. Man, he hits so hard. And I know there's a 6 level difference and all, and it's a Tailo, but still, jeez. The real question is, though, did they retire in the manga as well, and the anime just follow it, or were the voice actors just like, I'm done, I quit, ugh. And they just didn't feel like getting new ones. This is why Slack Off is so good. Just boom, instant recovery. The only reason we have to go back to the Poké Center, specifically for Kerchak now, should be for power points. We don't have to worry about Kerchak dying as long as we play it smart. Boom. Which means maybe this will go a little faster. Oh. Did they ever show Slack Off in the anime? Speaking of the anime with Jessie and James and everything, I'm very curious what certain moves would look like, right? So like Scratch is a given, it's nothing fancy. Slash is gonna look really similar to Scratch, just maybe a little bit like more wind up. But like Slack Off, does the thing just like sit down? What does it do? Ah, there we go. Scratch. That's kinda scary, but not super much. Oh no, you used Growl. It's gonna use Peck now, I bet. Right before it goes down. Nope. I'm pretty confident that still kills. Yeah. So boom, Kerchak made it out. No damage that time. That's surprising. Oh man. More questions to be answered about Team Rocket's healthcare though. Do they just send them to the Poké Center? Do they just like, yeah, these are totally Pokemon. Don't question. Just fix. Oof. Alright, loafing around. Uses Howl. I feel like there's a couple episodes where they actually do take like trainers into the Poké Center to like get them patched up after like a Fearow attack or something. Alright, as discussed earlier, not a great matchup there, just because Nincada is pretty defensive. I think it's related to Ash. Yeah, right. That's fair. I will also say though that like even though Ash never wins anything for some reason, I think it was the I don't remember what the show was actually called. What like the subtitle was, but it was Pokemon Gen 3 with May and Max for some random reason. Brock's always there. But they I don't think they ever show him like beating the champion or anything, but then he just goes to the battle frontier like that's okay. That is post-game content. That is not allowed unless you are considered the champion. Like, what? What? Ugh. I will also say that in the, I think it's the Sinnoh one, again, I don't know which one. I don't know what the subtitle was. But the Gen 4 one, specifically, was completely stupid. I mean, like, the dude that Ash loses to, I want to say he just, like, he pulled out Latios and Latios? Like, what is this garbage? Why are these allowed? Why are you allowed legendary Pokemon in a tournament? You would think that they're like, no. Good question about the starter. So, some people do it, the last digit in your, excuse me, in your trainer ID determines your starter. Some people let chat vote. I had no chat at the time, therefore, that wouldn't work. I like to pick the first run. I've only ever done like one Nuzlocke before this. So the first run, I always pick my favorite, whatever it is, and then the second run I will pick strategically based off of what we did or didn't find in the previous one. Some people say that you should never pick yourself, so that it's a little bit more challenging. Excuse me. But I think it's more fun for me personally if I pick my favorite and then I pick what we really needed to make last run work. So like this run, we are notably absent of grass types currently, and we will, if we wipe for some reason, when we go back we'll probably pick Trico. However, if we get far enough and we determine that like grass type didn't really matter at all, but we really needed you know, that broken combination of water ground type, then we're gonna go with that. We'll grab Mudkip. The main reason I actually didn't pick Mudkip, like I said, typically what I do is favorite first, but this time did have a little debate, and if you go back and watch it, you can hear my entire like almost conspiracy theorist map trying to decide which one to do. And Mudkip was very tempting, but we do get a lot of water encounters in this. So it seemed better to hold off on that one. Level cap is 15. So we're almost there with Kerchak. And we don't get many fire encounters. That being said, though, there's not a whole lot of like mandatory grass trainers. And Blaziken kinda struggles in the latter half of the game. Really helpful, actually not very helpful in Gym 1, because we're not a Combuskin yet. So, there. More helpful in Gym 2, the fighting type gym. we'll do okay. Gym 3 is electric, and that one's actually going to be really rough on us, especially right now, because 3 of our Pokemon are flying types, so that's a problem. Gym 4 is fire, and that's where Blaziken, I mean, kinda helps. It has the fighting type that it can fall back on, which is nice. I think it's actually probably still a Combusken at that point. But it can use double kick and stuff to get through, while also resisting a bunch of their, stuff. And then the 4th gym, or 5th gym is normal, and that's where Blaziken will come in very handy, being a fighting type. And hopefully, if we can grab an Aeron, fantastic for the normal gym, for Normans. For the fighting gym! But we also already have 3 flying types, so we really don't need it. I think Aeron's probably our best encounter there. Anyway, but then after the normal type gym, we have Flying, Psychic, and Water. All of which wall Blaziken pretty hard. Granted, the Psychic type gym, 2 of them are Lunatone and Solrock, so that's helpful in the fact that it can use Sky Uppercut for neutral damage. However, they can just hit him with Psychic for super effective, so we picked Torchic. Might not have been a good plan, is how that went. And we picked, it was not random. That was a really long way to answer that question, and I feel like in going from point A to point B, we hit like 17 other points. But maybe that's just what streaming is just answering a question long-windedly so that your audience is entertained during it. Is that a thing? Alright. Look how much faster Nigel is leveling. This is insane. Oh my gosh, Nigel's leveling so fast compared to Kerchak. Alright. But Nigel's also starting to come up on that danger area. Sorry, danger zone. Oh, okay. We're fine. We can take it out with that. And then we will swap Nigel out. Woo, 13. Not great, but okay. Oh, we learned Wing Attack. Yes! Now we have a flying move other than Peck to use on grinding. I mean, that's fair. You're not wrong. What's wrong with overlapping a little bit, having a Pokemon stream cast doesn't work. That just sounds like an actual thing. Podcast with Pokemon going on in the background. Actually, that'd be a really interesting way to do like a Soul Link. Having 2 or 3 people. Actually, a Soul Link with more than 2 people sounds hard. Oh gosh. But like having multiple people in a room playing at the same time, streaming maybe, everyone talking into a mic, answering questions, would definitely be interesting. Might have to look into that. But that would also require me to find like a friend or 2 to actually do that with. And if anyone knows about being an adult and having your schedule be awful, trying to get them to line up competitive speedruns before hype. Competitive speedruns. You know, I know that they had to have been a thing, but I never really thought about someone speedrunning Pokemon. I assume they don't use the rare candy thing, where they just stuff their Pokemon full of rare candies as opposed to grinding. I feel like you'd have to find that perfect balance between enough grinding to win and not like overdoing it, as well as not just using toxic stall strats that take forever. That'd be very interesting. There are glitchless and glitched runs. You know, that's fair. Yeah. I find it hilarious, the time difference a lot of the time between the glitchless and the glitched runs of things. Like Mario 64, where the glitchless run was so long. The 100% run on it is so much longer comparative to the just get it done. And obviously it's gonna take longer, but like I don't remember how much longer it takes. 20. It's over 20 times because you can do the glitch run in less than an hour. I don't remember how long it takes you to do the 100%, but I'm sure it's ridiculous. Again, comparatively. Alright. You're at 14. Oh, that's right, you got swapped out because you couldn't take any more damage. Gonna confirm this level cap real quick, because I'm scared that I'm gonna over-level and completely void this run after all of this work. Uproar. Enroll. Well. Okay. I didn't think that would one-shot, honestly. Emerald, level caps. There we go. Come on, load up. Another Poochyena. And upward. Let's see here. Yeah, first gym is 15. Oh, what did I do? I locked my phone. And that's where my chat is right now, because trying to do it on the other monitor was not working today. I got it working last night. Today it was not. Oh. Alright, and uproar. We're just gonna keep clicking uproar until we run out of power points. And then we'll click tackle. I'm in the what now? Oh, okay, so I actually know why I'm in the Games Plus. Is because initially when I made this channel, I was not just going to stream Pokemon, I was going to have like Fire Emblem streams, and I think I was doing Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door. Best. I flippin' love that game. Anyway, and I think I was going to do Darkest Dungeon as well. But then I had to stop streaming because I started a new job and hadn't quite gotten my hours set. And then I had to, you know, stop for like a year and a half. And then here recently with Corinna starting up her bakery business, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna start streaming again and doing Nuzlocks. Because that seems fun. So, I should probably fix that. I should probably put it in the Pokemon area. That would make sense. Woo, there we go. Okay, Tail is actually really good. Like, grind encounter too, so I'm kind of happy about this. We're just gonna uproar this time. Oh, dangerous. There we go. And oh, come on. Okay, actually what we're gonna do is we're gonna swap Hermione and Nigel. And we're going to swap to Hermione to get Nigel a little bit. Never mind. First what we're gonna do is use wing attack and see if we can't kill the Zabra. I don't think so, but maybe. Hey, we got it. Free XP. And there we go. There we go. Also, at one point, I had actually planned on doing some like D&D talks on this channel, on this stream channel, and just enjoying talking about D&D and maybe like give some advice for homebrew, because Lord knows a lot of people need it. Not saying that I am the perfect homebrewer. I have made broken things that I didn't realize were broken at the time, but I've also tried to learn from those mistakes, and I would rather people learn from my mistakes that I'm telling you, hey, I messed up and here's what I learned, versus posting it somewhere online and having just some turd of a person absolutely rip it apart with no mercy. But yeah, that's probably why I was in the Games Plus demos. As opposed to specifically the Pokemon. Oh, I actually thought about talking about some Day 20 content too. But then I couldn't, like I said, job change and everything, so I couldn't really keep it up. Also, I'm realizing how much I don't talk at work, because like my throat's getting a little scratchy right now. Success. Alright, and then we're just gonna keep moving through these. We will eventually hit 15. We could probably go heal Nigel up, finish Nigel off, and go into the gym, but I imagine we're gonna need some pivots. So I would rather get a couple more up. And really, let's see, Hermione hit 15, so we're good there. Oh, that's right, I need to actually push Nigel a little further than 15, not to 16, but get partway up in the level of 16, or 15, so that when Nigel takes out the Geodudes, he can level, or she can level, during the fight, which is allowed, and we can, yeah, sorry, just making sure there was literally no drawback there. He can, survive one rock tomb from Nose Pass. There we go. And bonk. There we go. And we just keep trucking. I think my biggest fear right now is running into actually another Talo. Because Tweety is very squishy. and I think he can probably take out everything, but if on an off chance a Talo survives, we could be in trouble. Wing attack. We're so close. Not to the level, but to being done relative to where we started. Oh man. Whack. Alright. Success there. Easy. Another Puchiana. Just keep bumping that attack stat up. All the time. We don't have the best nature on Tweety, but the down defense, up speed is certainly better than some of the others we could have gotten. Anything up speed that isn't down attack, pretty okay. Anything that's up attack, and not down speed, pretty okay, I think. Would have liked to not see the defense drop, since obviously we will need that at some point, especially against rock types. The solution there is just don't throw Tweety out against a rock type. I know that shocks so many people. Alright, boom. 14. I think that's good for Tweety. I think that we can go ahead and train Little a bit. We'll get Little up to 14, go heal up Nigel and Kerchak, because Kerchak's out of power points. Heal up both of them, and then finish getting them up to 15, and specifically for Nigel, just a little bit past 15 in the gauge, and then we should be able to go fight Roxanne. Wilmer. So our Torchic actually has a special attack nature, so we're probably going to focus more on the special attack side of things. Obviously, we'll still put a few into, like, give it a few fighting moves for coverage purposes, but for the most part, I think we're probably going to stick to the special attack side of things as best we can. This might actually include teaching an overheat from Flannery's gym later, but we should probably worry about that when we get there. Oh man. I think that's actually one of the things that I do like about Nuzlocke. We can plan ahead, we can do all this thinking ahead, planning, as opposed to just having to sit here and plan now. We can take what we have and plan for it later. We don't know the exact encounters we'll get later, so we probably shouldn't plan. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. This thing has guts. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, it used Growl. Ooh. Anyway, we can take what we have now and we can plan for like how to use it later. And we can look forward and say, well, if we get this encounter, that'll work, but we don't have to. And I try to think a few steps ahead, like I was talking about earlier with the Aeron. If we get Aeron, good encounter. If we get Sableye, great encounter. I don't... Oh, I guess we could get Geodude from that cave, couldn't we? Oh, okay. I forgot about that. Geodude would be probably the worst encounter to get there. But that's okay. That's okay, we can work with that. Maybe. We're gonna have to be really careful if we get Geodude. It doesn't have great special defense, is my issue with it, so I don't think that it would even be super great in Flannery's gym. It would be pretty solid in Watson's, though. But for some reason, I can't remember if it's Kaizo or here that he has the lantern. I think it's Kaizo, and only Kaizo. But if he does have a lantern here, that's going to make our life so much harder. Alright. Luciana down. Whoa. We're getting close. Actually, wait, didn't I say just take little up to 14? Oh yeah, it's 13, okay. For some reason I thought the last level up was to 13, or 14. Gosh, dang it. Numbers are hard, okay? Alright, and more running. We can try it. I think it's actually better to use Scratch. It doesn't matter. Yeah, that thing's fast. That thing is really fast. Halo. Okay. And Ember. Awesome. Being able to one-shot Talos is actually pretty nice. It's actually interesting, I just thought about it. Geodude's defense is pretty high. Like, base defense is pretty high. And I don't think both rock and ground resist fire. I think it's just one of them. But I don't remember off the top of my head. So Ember might actually do more damage than Scratch still. We would have to check that out. Go ahead and use Scratch, yeah, teleport. One of these is going to be slow enough for us to hit. And when it is, we going to get some XP from it. Alright. Not very effective against... Yeah, so... Fire. Yeah, it looks like ground is actually only resistant against poison and rock types. It's not resistant to fire. So... It is possible, if we have to send in Little, that it might be better to use Ember as opposed to Scratch. Because, yeah, Geodude's special defense is 30 base, and defense is 100 base. And, I mean, you can see the difference of that attack and special attack stat right there. It might actually be better to use the move that is not very effective. Well, actually, they're both not very effective. And one gets stabbed. So yeah, no, Ember all the way. All the way. We're gonna go ahead and heal up, because that just made Little hit 14. We are gonna take Slack off to, or Kerchak up to 15, because he's gonna be a tanky person for us. And then, like I said, we're gonna take Nigel to like 15 and a half probably, to try and let him level in the middle. Because if he does not level in the middle of the fight, then he cannot survive a rock tomb. Well, that's a lie. He can survive a rock tomb, but the chances aren't great for it. I think it's like a 60-40 split for 60 being survive. And that might sound like good odds. As a D&D player, I can guarantee you that a 60% chance of success is not as high as you would like. There we go. Also, as a Fire Emblem player, if that hit rate says below 80, it's a miss. Done. No questions asked. Anyone who's played XCOM, it's not quite that bad. That 82% chance to hit while your gun is literally against their forehead. Yeah, you're gonna miss that. Scratch again. Missed. Oh wait, loafing, not miss. It is now at times to attack. You can see how terrified we are. There we go. I'm actually surprised at, like, I know there's a pretty big level difference, and right now it really matters. It's just throwing me off how many things Kerchak is actually outrunning. Like, what? I always pictured Slackoff as like the slowest Pokemon in the world. I'm sure it's not. I'm sure there's something more slow, less fast. I guess those are both technically the same. What that thing might be, couldn't tell you. Probably a steel type like Bastodon or something. Also Geodude. Geodude has a base speed of 20. Let's see here. Shieldon. Let's just check Shieldon speed. Also 30. So Slackoth is as fast as a Shieldon. There you go. Now we all know that. And Scratch. Whack. There we go. It's... this thing has a slow XP curve, and it's awful. However, I don't even think a level 14 Kerchak is gonna outrun a... yeah, Abra. I think it would have to have a minus speed nature, and even then, I don't think that it would really have much of a shot. Let's... Abra's base speed is 90, so it's triple. It is triple Kerchak's. Yeah, that's not gonna... I don't think he's ever catching that thing. Alright, and Kerchak. There we go. You know, this might actually have been a good area to use some repels earlier while we were around level 8. To get more level 8s. I haven't seen a level 9 here. I don't think it goes up to 9. With as long as we've been here, I think we would have seen a 9. Yeah, level 6. And Scratch. Whismer, yeah. Oh, I thought that would kill. Found a little bit of damage. Scratch. There we go. I actually gave more than I thought it would. Alright, and... yeah, I think if we had done the repel trick earlier, it probably would have helped a little bit to speed up this process, but I didn't think of it till just now, and definitely would not help now. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and switch into Nigel, who can just ignore that defense buff by using Water Gun. Or Wing Attack, I guess, either one. No, Wing Attack doesn't ignore the buff, it's just also super effective. Oh, and a crit. That was needed. Alright, but yeah, now it's gonna slow them down a little bit. Yeah. And we just hit the Scratch so we can teleport and we move on with life. Now if Nigel was in front, Nigel can actually outrun those things. So that would have been super cool for Nigel. And my headphones are... there we go, being a little weird. Scratch! Yeah, okay. Also, I feel like Kerchak without the the negative attack nature, Kerchak would probably be more consistently one-shotting some stuff already. Because Slackoth's attack isn't fantastic, but it's not, you know, awful. Slackoth. Oh, it's 60. It's actually... it's not bad for a first form. Got 280 base. It's got 280 BST. Aber has 110, but all of it's in special attack and speed, one of which it cannot use at the start. Alright. It's... Oh, we're at 83 XP. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna try to one-shot something. We need 83 XP. Let's see if this works. Scratch. Oh, didn't quite get it. Scratch. Alright, ×2 attack. I really hate the howl sound in this. There we go. It sounds so stupid. Okay. So that isn't enough to just ignore the next encounter entirely. We will just go ahead and switch into Nigel, though. So it was 83, we just got 47, so we're at 34 needed? Right? Yeah? No. Less than that. That would have been 81. Whatever. The next battle, Kerchak levels whether we switch into Nigel or not, so we're gonna go ahead and switch into Nigel. And just go ahead and have Kerchak pushed over that up to the level cap, and then we can finish getting Nigel up there. Biggest problem is that Nigel just doesn't have great health, so if it doesn't one-shot something, it's not, like, it's gonna lose a lot of health pretty quick. Also, I said her? Yeah, okay, Nigel is her. Just checking. I didn't notice that when I named it. Alright. We're gonna see if we can't... There we go. Gotta figure out which button. It auto-mapped my buttons, and I couldn't get it to change them. So... I'm half discovering some buttons still. Most of them I figured out pretty quick. Start, A, B, you know, up, down. Those were all okay, but the start and select, I just kind of had to push buttons until I figured out. Ooh. See? If it would have attacked there, we would have... I mean, we would have been fine, obviously, but... would have been a little bit more irritating. We're gonna run up here, see if there's anything good up here, and anything good-sized. A Ninkata. That does not count as good-sized. Oh, jeez. I really wish we could play a game. I don't know any game to play on stream that I don't have to, like, actively monitor so I can continue grinding. You know, I don't know, guess what's in my fridge? I can't play that because I would have to go downstairs and check the fridge. I don't know. Guess what Wizards of the Coast is gonna do next to make people mad? That's a fun game, but also I feel like a little bit polarizing. Could be a very interesting one to play. There we go. Water gun. I don't know if water gun's actually stronger than weak. That attack. That's super irritating, actually. Whether it is or not, I think that Nigel's special attack is probably higher by like a good chunk, and thus... Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's not great attack, so it looks like Water Gun's probably going to be our main move. Alright, and this pushes Nigel to 14, I think. I think it'll push. Okay, boom. Nigel is now 14. And we keep going. Oof. Yeah, we've definitely hit the point where, like, nothing here is a threat. Even if it crits Nigel, we've still got enough health that I feel like most things could crit her twice and be okay, and Nigel would be fine. Abra will go ahead and use Wing Attack because special defense, or its defense is so much lower than special defense. Okay, that helped a little bit. That was nice. I actually didn't know that you could catch Abra here. I think it's kind of weird that they put Abra on this route, and there's definitely Ralts on the other route. So, that's kind of weird. Water Gun. I would have thought they would only want one of those two in the game. Mainly, they're so closely tied together. They're so similar. Ralts, Curlia, and Gardevoir compared to Abracadabra and Alakazam. I think that Alakazam's probably better, but Alakazam I feel like is better, more of a sweeper, as opposed to Gardevoir that's kind of supposed to be a special tank. A little bit. I think Gallade is actually a better special tank than Gardevoir, though. I think. I'm not 100% on that. But Gallade doesn't exist right now, therefore, Gardevoir is definitely better at it in this game. And down goes Whismur. 58. Oh, I could really use some more Abras. That Abra was worth a lot of experience. What I got? Alright. I wonder if there's actually a remove frame limiter on this emulator, because if there is, that could work very well, be a speed up for us. But I didn't look, and I should have. And I kind of want to go look now, but I feel like that's not great stream etiquette. Try to be figuring things out while on stream. Alright. I know there's definitely a way to figure out how much XP you need to go from one level to another, and I'm trying to determine that. There we go. Okay, so it's in the medium fast medium fast XP group. Medium fast XP curve. Okay, boom. 15. That's not helpful. I'd like a table. I guess not. Okay. I guess what we can do now, because it really doesn't matter, is we can look at this and say we need 717. Let's see here. Let's see here. I wish I could... Alright. I feel like... I know there's an equation for it. I don't know what it is. Let's see here. Water gun. Okay. It's supposed to be... Oh, that's cool, actually. Alright, yeah. Okay. Base experience level times trainer. Wild. Okay. Alright, sorry, just checking that. Okay, so it's gonna be base XP. What's the base XP of a Geodude? Geodude. Trying to minimize the grinding that we have to do. Yes. Okay. Because everyone loves grinding the least amount possible. Let's see here. Base friendship, base XP is 60. So, if we have 60, so 60 times level, so it's going to be 60 times 12 times 1.5, divide that by 7, is 154, so to be safe, we need to have under 300 left to level off these Geodudes, it looks like. This is kind of weird. Oh, I see. Okay. We're gonna trust this number too. So like I said, we're gonna go under 300 and then call it good. And hope... Oh my gosh! There. Nothing wanted to battle. All of it was like, no, please spare me. Gosh. Alright, and we are now out of water gun. That's okay. That was 47. I think we're gonna need 2 more fights. And then we should be done grinding. We're gonna go ahead and swap these around that way. Let's see if we can actually kill. We can't. Oh, that's so sad. We're over double this thing's level and can't one-shot it because Nigel's wing attack is garbage. Oh, man. Okay, we are under 300. So it's time to heal up. We're gonna give some orange berries out to our guys. And then I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a short break. Just very brief break, like 5 minutes, so that we can all grab snacks or popcorn or whatever, and we can see if if we don't wipe the first gym leader. Okay, so these are the 3 that we're gonna use. We're gonna use Nigel, Hermione, and Kerchak. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna give an Oranberry to Kerchak and an Oranberry to Hermione. I don't think anyone else really needs anything, because if Nigel gets hit, Nigel's swapping out. He can't take 2 even with an Oranberry. And as such, we're not even going to try to protect him like that. However, also on that note, I don't think that any of the others are going to switch in. If they do switch in, it's only going to be for 1 hit, and we're definitely not switching in Tweety. We will probably wind up switching in, if anyone, we're going to wind up switching in Little. But for right now, we're going to take a short break. Y'all go ahead and grab some snacks. I will be right back after I check some emails and stuff, and then we should be good to go. So thank you for being here. I really appreciate the support, and we will resume shortly. Oh no. Trying this again. Alright everyone, welcome back. I hope everyone had a nice break, has all their snacks and drinks and such ready to go. We're about to take on the gym. Also, I would like to explain what that is, and that was another challenge that I was thinking of doing. It is hard. That's it. I tried making it work. It's surprisingly difficult. Even when you can pick your encounters, there's so many dual types and everything, especially only getting 18 Pokemon, you really want all that type coverage. It's very difficult, and I think we'll probably work on that later, but we'll just have to see how that goes. Until then, we're going to go ahead and click on back over here, and we will get going. We are going to face Rozanne. I feel like we'll be pretty okay. The strategy is throw out Nigel, nuke both Geodudes, and then probably when the nose pass comes out, what we're going to do is we're going to switch over to Kerchak and have Kerchak use Yawn on it. I don't know if it holds an item. If it does hold like a Lumberry or something, we might be in just a little bit of trouble. Until then, though, we already fought all these guys, so we're good to go there. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. I think this is probably the best that we got right now. If we had a couple more encounters, we definitely could have grabbed like a Lotad maybe or something. Oh my gosh, I hate how the sprites and balls and everything like freak out when they're moving here. However, this is a 100% confirmed kill. If you're thinking, wait, that might have Sturdy, that doesn't work that way in this generation. Sturdy only started affecting non-one-hit KO moves, things that weren't Horn Drill, Fissure, Sheer Cold, that kind of thing. In Gen 5, so in Gen 3 and 4 it only blocks one-hit KOs, one-hit KO specific moves. Alright, and this gives us the level that we need to survive the Rock Tomb, and the reason we need that, oh my word, is so that we can go ahead and switch over into Kerchak here. That will definitely bait the Rock Tomb. Oh, and it missed! That wasn't planned. So we're gonna Yawn here. Oh, we used Block. That wasn't anticipated. Oh, that's a problem. Yeah, so we're just gonna use Scratch. Oh, no! Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is not good. We're probably gonna lose Kerchak here. Is this thing faster than I am? It's a nose pass! Gosh, it did not care about that at all. Oh, this is not good. I think we're gonna lose Kerchak. But we're gonna get some chip damage off. I have no way to get Kerchak out of here. We're gonna go ahead and use Encore. Dang it. That's not good for us. I was hoping to use Encore while it was using Harden. But now it's locked into Tackle. Yeah. So it uses Tackle. What's my other move here? Yawn. We're gonna go ahead and use Yawn. Yawn. Just to try to knock it out. We're gonna try, but I think Kerchak's gonna wind up struggling because she has a potion and I can't use potions. Go ahead and use Slack Off here in a second to get all that health back. Oh, it's using the berry. I was like, what is happening? Okay, never mind. We're gonna go ahead and use Scratch. Guys, this sucks. I didn't think it would use block. Why would it use block? This is not good. We're gonna need a bunch of crits really fast. It doesn't matter, because this is the turn that we can't do anything. Yeah. Oh, this sucks. All I can do is try to, like, stall it. I don't know how many power points it has, but it definitely has more than us. Because Slack Off only has 10, and Encore, yeah, like... And we've been hitting it with Yawn. I think our best strategy here, unfortunately, is to run it out of Tackle and... Tackle and... the other thing that it has, Rock Tomb. But Tackle has like 35 power points. The one advantage we actually do have here is that we can only move every other turn, which means our power points will last slightly longer. And we can get into Struggle. The biggest problem though is that we have Yawn. And if we don't run it out of power points first, we're gonna be in some big issues. Like we're gonna have some issues. Yeah. So this turn doesn't matter. Right. Oh, this is gonna suck, guys. I should have used that break to also figure out if I hit a speed up. New scratch. Oh good, it actually woke up quick. That's actually what we want to see right now. Go ahead and keep using scratch. This turn doesn't matter. Slack Off. I don't know how many power points Rock Tomb has. Scratch. And just keep going there. Oh, it has 15 power points. So that's... When it starts using Rock Tomb, oh, and this has 35 power points. Yeah. So we use Scratch. Scratch again, but it doesn't do anything this turn. Ooh, that really hurts. Slack Off. We're gonna hit Struggle. Struggle will happen. Oh, I should have been counting, because if I could time it right, I could do Encore into Tackle, and if I do that, then when it does run out of power points, it has to struggle early. I don't think we're anywhere close to that point yet, though. But we're gonna just make sure that it doesn't start swapping moves out. Now we're loafing around, we use Slack Off again. Ugh. Nothing happens this turn. I don't think that we can make it to the end of Tackle. Gosh, that was so short. Slack Off. Yeah, I don't think that we're gonna even make it to the end of Tackle, but we're gonna frickin' try, guys. And I think it's just because if we actually had a Lepaberry, oh, I needed him to not get any crits too. Oh, ooh, are we out of tackle? Oh gosh, that hurts so bad. Oh gosh. Oh man. Gosh, I didn't expect it to deal that much damage. Oh, and a crit. After all of this work, we have lost Kerchak. Oh! Oh! I don't think I can stall it out is the problem. We're gonna have to hope for a miss. I think that's all we can do here. We have to pray for a miss. Because just like using slack off isn't going to get us anywhere. We have to go for a yawn, and then we just have to pray it works. If I was using items here, this would have worked out great. No, and down goes Kerchak. Dang it! After all of that work too, just the fact that we couldn't switch out is what ended it. We couldn't do anything about it. Dang. Okay, now Nigel can survive 1. So we're gonna use water gun here. And I think that, oh, it doesn't kill. I thought it would, honestly. But that's okay, we're faster. And it's Oranberry. Ooh, is it gonna get it out of kill range? It might have. I thought that did more. Oh, it doesn't matter. Boom. It actually, that Oranberry pulled it probably out of heal range. Dang it. But we lost Kerchak. Ugh, so sad. Alright, well, that's our first one. And really, Kerchak was okay, but wasn't super great. The fact that it got Encore is what made it really good. As a Vigoroth, it would have been super nice. And I could have used Whismur there. Hermione probably would have been okay. But I wanted to get the Yawn off, and then swap into Wingull. And then from there, what we would do was Nigel would whittle it down, could take one of the Rock Tombs and then kill it. Oh. Now we have to go do this. No one took damage except for the one that died, so... Yeah. And we're just gonna run from these. We don't need this. I'm a little tilted. I did not know it had block. I don't even know why it used block. I guess because it thought it could set up. Yeah, this is really weird, Pico. This dude stole some goods and then just stole a random Wingull. Oh, maybe we could have trained in here. I think it had a wider swing, and there's only Whismur in here, so that's not super great. Stay back! No. Alright, yes, I want to battle you. So this is obviously Team Aqua. Is it Team Magma in Ruby that steals the Wingull? That seems kind of weird. Why does Team Magma want a Wingull? We're just gonna use Water Gun. Oh, Nigel. How you have helped us. Alright, I do actually need to look up the level cap for the next gym, though. It's 19. Level 19. So, Nigel, I mean, really, none of us have super far to go. These are actually pretty close together, except for Gym 6. Oh gosh, Gym 5 to 6 is only a 2-level difference. That's pretty rough. I don't think I'm going to be able to edge it all for that one. I'm just going to have to take them up to 31 And then I might actually even need a different party for exploration so that I don't go through that level cap. That's gonna be some tough, like, it's gonna be some, like, 5th dimensional thinking for a minute. Trying to keep that. But then gym 6 to 7 is like 9 levels. It's so much late game. Gosh. And then how we're gonna do the Elite Four is we will do the ace of each Elite Four member. So hopefully by then we have some rare candies, provided by the game, of course. We'll have as many as the game has provided us. And if we can, we'll go from there. Sorry, I realize I haven't been reading any of this. He wants us to take something to Slateport. There you go. Oh, wow, okay. The President would like to have a word with you. Please come with me. Yep. I'm Mr. Stone, the President of the Corporation. Just got word about you. You saved our staff not once, but twice. I have a favor to ask of an amazing person like you. I understand that you're delivering a package to Slateport Shipyard. On the way, could you stop off in Dewford Town? I was hoping that you'd deliver a letter to Stephen in Dewford. Stephen Stone. The letter, now you should know that I am a great president, so I'd never be so cheap as to ask nothing in return. That's why I want you to have this, the Pokenav. Alright, that device, it's a Pokenavigator, or Pokenav for short. It's an indispensable tool for any trainer on an adventure. It's a map of the Hoenn region. You can check the locations of Dewford and Slateport easily. By the way, I've heard that sinister criminals, Magma and Aqua, I believe, have been making trouble far and wide. I think it would be best if you rested up before you go on your way. Well, that wasn't helpful, because we can't use Kerchak. Thank you, we're leaving now. Don't care. Bye. I think he actually does give you something if you deliver the letter and then come back, but I don't remember what it is, and I feel like it wasn't overly great. Maybe it was. Maybe it was like the Macho Brace or something. Been developing added feature for the Pokenav. It turned out great. Sir, may I see that Pokenav? It's the one our president gave you. Here you go. New feature named Match Call. Using Match Call feature, you can chat with people who have been registered in your Pokenav. Our President's Stone should have registered in your Pokenav. Test it out by giving the President a call. And apparently it forces you to. Oh, sir? Since you're calling me, the Pokenav is working properly. Other people can be registered, so try calling them too. Good, good. See you later. Bye. It's because I'm looking down at you from my office window. Haha, see you again. Thanks. So that's actually kind of useful. It will give us rematches later, which are super important. As you saw, we do get significantly more experience from trainer Pokemon than wild Pokemon, so it'll be a good way to grind. This is the dead box. Gonna name it. There you go. There we go. Alright, now in Dewford we do get the fishing rod, so we're gonna have to do some backtracking because we can go this. Oh. We're just. Yeah. Okay, cool. We registered. That's awesome. I guess he's on his way home. How's your Pokedex? Up in a little battle. No. You know what? I think we can take her. I think we'll be okay. And I really want to have the full experience. I think we'll be fine to take her. Especially with a Torkoal. How did you get a Torkoal? What the heck? That was entirely unexpected. Who just, like... Obviously, she had to have gone other places. But I'm extremely confused as to why she has a level 13 Torkoal. I wonder if that Pokemon is actually dependent on what your starter was. Like, if it's, you know, she has Mudkip. So if it was something else, it would have the type coverage for like grass or something, maybe. That'd be kind of neat. Now we are facing a Mudkip, so we're gonna go ahead and go to Tweety, as opposed to Little, who would get the snot beaten out of him. You used Bide because you're dumb, so we're gonna use Focus Energy this turn. And Growl. Bide is really dangerous if you don't know what Bide does. If you do know what Bide does, it's really bad. Whack. Water Gun. Okay, let's see how much damage this does. Ooh. That's 13. We're in crit range. Oh, I think we'd try it. Oh my gosh! Okay, I feel like she's gonna use a potion, so we're gonna go to Hermione and get Tweety out of there. Oh, she didn't use a potion. I was expecting a heal there. Go ahead and use Pound. And this is game. Golly Moses, this Mudkip hits so hard. I guess it is level 15. But jeez. Like, I expected it with Tweety, but not Hermione. Hermione's so tanky. Oh, that really hurt. I'm gonna go back and heal. Jeez. Yes. Yeah, sad days. We only have 5. So what we're gonna do is we're going to... I don't remember if Emerald requires you to give the letter first. Excuse me. I think in the other two, you don't actually have to give the letter first. You could just go straight to Slateport. Or maybe you have to give the letter, but you... Yeah, you have to give the letter, but you can bypass the gym. Yes. And go get more encounters before you come back. I don't remember if the good rod only, or the old rod only fishes at Magikarp. I honestly don't. What the heck? Where are you now? It sounds windy from wherever you are. Just heard that Devin's Mr. Stone, heard from Devin's Mr. Stone about your Pokénap, so I decided to give you a call. How did you have my number? It sounds like you're doing fine, and that's fine with me. Oh, good. Take care now. Click. Very helpful, Dad. Alright, so that's Route 106 over there, but we're actually going to be in Dewford. Alright. We are going to talk to every single... Found it! That was easy. And I think this is a guaranteed Magikarp encounter, which is fantastic. And we will go ahead and register it, just because we have nothing else to register right now. Wow. The music changed? I don't know what route we're on. This is not a Magikarp. However, it will be useful. Tentacruel is, if I remember right, relatively tanky. That did nothing. Which is actually kind of what I wanted it to do. No, we'll just keep hitting it with Water Gun. Bring it down a little bit more. Okay, and last one, I think. Yeah. Okay, now we're good. Doesn't matter, because we're not attacking from here. We're just using a Pokeball. There we go. Oh, we got 11 of them. Alright, and 1, 2, blink. Gosh, just blinks out of existence for a second. Alright, its body is almost entirely composed of water. There you go. We will nickname it. It is female. So I have to Google real quick. Yeah, I was correct. I just have to make sure before I, spell it and spell it wrong. As I say that, I start spelling it wrong. So I was like, that doesn't sound right. However, we can also come here and we can look. Is this actually from Dewford Town? No, this is Metal Route 107, so we did leave the town. That's our 107 encounter, and I don't really like it. I did not realize I went too far there. Oof. Because I know you can get a Whalmer over there by surfing, and we just used it on a Tentacool. I know... I heard the music change, and I was like, oh. Golly Moses, this is gonna take a minute, apparently. Come on, I know that we can get things here. There we go, jeez. That was really difficult for some reason. Magic card. This is actually what we wanted earlier. Now, our level cap is only 19, which kind of sucks, because that means that we can't have a Gyarados for this gym, and it would be really good. That dealt a lot more than I thought it would. I thought it was going to deal around half. That definitely did like 3/4. But boom, there's our encounter. Alright, so we have our Dewford Town encounter. Swimming muscles are weak, so it's easily washed away by currents. Yes. Let's see, what do we name Magic card? I think what we're gonna do, we're not gonna name it a specific name from a book. We're gonna give it a, because the name is actually Gyarados. So there's a book series by Jim Butcher, great author. I suggest reading his works. But it's called the Codex Alera, and there is a great Fury named Gyarados. It's actually a Wind Fury, if I remember right. And yeah, there you go. So it's the first thing I thought of. So we named it after the Fury Gyarados, but instead of just naming it Gyarados, because that's lame, we named it Fury. As we learned with some of the other trainers, some of these guys have like eagle eye vision. I knew there was something over here. I was honestly thinking it was, oh no, that is the end. I forgot how the water stuff works here. Okay. Here we go. We're just gonna go ahead and, well, we want to save that encounter for the lower floors. And I think the best choice here is... We need to grind up Ursula, so we can switch train Ursula a bit. Ursula does resist this gym, as poison resists fighting. So, oh. Let's see here. Brawly, yeah. He's so cool. It's a silk scarf. Oh, cool. We got a silk scarf. That's actually really nice. We can give that to Talo. And boost. Yeah, we want to go back to Petalburg real quick and get our Petalburg encounter. By using the old rod on the small ponds in Petalburg. Rustboro did not have any, which sucks. Kinda wish it did. But it does not, so. I also think it's interesting, I don't think we need cut to continue the story at all. Like, the method here, instead of making you use cut, was just to put that guy in your way, essentially. Let's see what we got. Magic Art. I don't actually know what we can catch here. But what we can do is go ahead and use Poison Sting and start leveling up Ursula with the Magikarp. Berg City. Hoping that we can get the encounter lists real quick. Okay, so Meryl, Goldeen, Corphish. I think Corphish is actually a pretty decent encounter. But it looks like we can only get Corphish with the super good rod. Goldeen with the old rod, so I think that's pretty bad. I think we want to bypass this encounter, actually. So we're just gonna leave. I am a little disappointed that this is a level 9 Magikarp and we now have a level 6 Magikarp. We're gonna wait on this until we get a good rod. With a good rod, we've got a 20% chance of a Corphish, but we also have a 20% chance of Goldeen. Or we could just surf in there, and surfing, the only thing you can find are Merrills, apparently. So that could be helpful. I don't actually remember what, I think, I don't remember what this cave is called. So we can look at the encounters that we can get there. Oh, excuse me. Okay. We can go ahead and save. Now I think that Brawly's Makuhita also has guts, so we don't want to poison or burn it. We just want it to feel pain. Paralyze is also pretty bad. Let's see here. I was hoping that it showed us. Oh, it zooms in. Yeah, no, okay. I was thinking it would show us. So this is the, yeah. We're at 106 that we're gonna save. Granite Cave. I don't remember at which points we can find things. Okay, so it looks like up top. Yeah, so Sableye is a 10% encounter down below, and Aron is a 30. Zubat's Aron's a 40, and Zubat's a 30. So I think what we do is we use a repel real quick. We swap who's in front first off. Go ahead and swap it over to Little, I guess. We just need enough to get us by here, and then come over here. We have 1 repel, a super potion. We're gonna go find a Pokemart first. Because after we get our encounter, we're gonna want to... Oh, that's right, there's no Pokemart here. I hate that there's no Pokemart here. It doesn't make sense. It makes no sense. We're gonna go get some repels. So that we can actually, you know, make it to Steven. I'm trying to remember the route that we have to take to get there. The first stairs, you can always follow the right wall and make it there eventually, but it does take a while, versus the second one, that if you do that, you actually will never find the stairs, because of how it's set up. They're like in the middle, if I remember right. And I might be entirely wrong. We're gonna buy, we've got enough. Go ahead and buy 10 repels. And we're actually gonna sell things that we can't use, like the X special. Stardust. Maybe we had an X defend somewhere. Just go ahead and sell those because we can't use those. Everything else is useful for now. But yeah, those were not. Oh man, I'm still really bummed that we lost Kerchak. If I had known it knew block, I probably would have used Hermione, because I wouldn't have wanted to risk Kerchak, but I don't know why it used block. I guess it's because it was like, oh, best thing to set up on is a normal type, obviously. Oh, man, that's so infuriating, though. Cool. Okay. So now we have our repels. We're gonna go ahead and save real quick, because I don't remember the last time we saved. I feel like it was relatively recently, but I just don't trust emulators. I want to say this dude's a spinner. I forgot the repels! Okay. Makuhita is not a bad encounter. I would have much rathered Aeron or Sableye, though. Probably shouldn't have done that. Okay. Anyone who was watching the last stream would know that Little is a little angry. Crits a lot when I really don't need him to. That is actually scary. Okay. I don't know what to do other than just keep shucking the Pokeballs, because I can't hurt it more. Well, hey, we actually got some shakes. That was an improvement. Jeez. Just gonna keep going for it. I would have really liked an Aeron. And I think there's other places to get it, but I'm really tilted that I forgot to use the repels. Especially if I have to waste every single Pokeball that I own on this flippin' Makuhita. Gosh, dang it. Okay, it loves to toughen up its body above all else. Yeah. I'm so sad. We're gonna go ahead and just name it. Actually, no, don't name it that. What's a chubby person from a book? I honestly don't know off the top of my head. First thought is Snorlax, but that's another Pokemon, so that doesn't work. Oh, what am I doing? What else would we call it? But looked over at Rich. Augustus Gloop. I like it. I don't know if it'll fit, but we'll do our darndest. We'll just have to know that its second name is Gloop. It's Augustus Gloop. Okay, apparently this dude isn't a spinner. Because he just looked dead at me and didn't care. He's the one that gives you flash. Okay, so we can't use flash outside of battle until we clear the gym, and that's supposed to be like your motivation for clearing the gym before coming down here, but we're psychopaths, so we're not doing that. Oh no. As proven by the fact that we lost Kerchak to a move that I didn't know the gym leader had. A Pokemon Emerald quiz might be a little rough, but yeah, sure, hit me up. Let's see what we got. I think it's up here. Nope, that's for later. Is it over here and down? Oh my gosh. What's the name of the 8th gym leader? Okay, so for Emerald... So they're actually different depending on your game. For Sapphire, I know it was Wallace, but I think Wallace is the champion here. But I don't have another answer. It's not Wally. That's your rival. Oh gosh, that hurt a little more than I thought it would. This is where pivot's coming, guys! Wallace is the only answer I actually know. But like I said, that's Sapphire, and I'm pretty sure he's the champion here. Wallace. Wallace is correct. Oh! Well then who's the champion? Yeah, we're just gonna use Absorb real quick. Oof. I'm very curious about what these other questions for this quiz are gonna be though, because I mean, that one I had to use like all of my brain power to think, like psych myself out of the right answer. I think it's over here. Aha, here it is. This one is up and toward the center, I think. Dang it. I should really just pop a repel. Yeah, so Aeron actually would have been our encounter if I had the repels up, because I would have run around up there until I wore him down. And I'm very sad. Oof. Boom. Alright. I feel like Rich is trying to give me the hardest questions right now. It's gonna find like some random person. You know, what route is Bird Trainer Vance on? You can't use that one because he's in Johto. He's on Route 44. Yes, I'm a nerd. I actually only remember that because I played the mess out of the Johto games. Alright, we're gonna take out this Aeron real quick. So sad. I actually really like Aeron. Aeron's one of my favorite Pokemon. Really like Aeron. And it has nothing to do with Aggron. I just really like the design of Aeron. I think it's really nice. Really, real small and cute. Question 2. How do you pronounce? So... I'm trying to even remember how we pronounced it. When I was younger, I think we said Rayquaza. It was really painful. Rayquaza is the widely accepted one, but I think that it's Rayquaza. Rayquaza, not Quaza. Yeah. That's one of the ones that a lot of commentators say incorrectly. Technically, they say Rayquaza because they just don't want to enunciate or something, and so it causes a lot of like division about how to say that. There's another one they always do that too, and I can't remember which one it is. But I've heard them say it, and I'm like, that is not even close to the spelling. How did we come up with this? Rayquaza, I think. Quasar. I like how you know, that makes sense. Quasar. Right? Quasar? Interesting. Ugh, Harden. Yeah. It's not very effective. I thought that Ghost was neutral. Whatever. We're gonna switch into Beautifly. I'm hoping that he's just gonna use Mud Slap. Yeah, there it is. And we can ignore the defense buff by using Absorb here. Still gonna take a hot minute. Ooh, okay. We're alright. We don't die to crit to that. 19. Yes, use Mud Slap. Go ahead. Oh my gosh, I really wish I could remember what the thing was. What was Pokemon Ruby Sapphire? Released in Japan? Now that's an unfair question. I got it in October of 5th grade. That would have been... And I would have been a little late on that, as always. My buddy got it first. Yeah, I had it in 6th grade. I had it for a couple years by then, so I was in 4th grade, 6th grade, graduated in 2011. So that would have been 8, a little bit before that. I'm gonna go with like 2006, probably October 2006. So that's what I'm gonna go with. 2002. Okay, I'm old. Wow. Well, so for reference, I got within 3 months of the month, just not anywhere close to the years. You know, I feel like that counts for something, right? I have noticed that they typically tend to release things at inconvenient times for people in school around midterms and stuff. So November definitely checks out. Zubat, I think, actually would have been a better encounter than Makuhita. I honestly don't know of many caves that we can go into to find a Zubat in this generation. I'll give you a half point. I'll take it. I'll take it. I feel like this is, yeah, that was a suspicious thing. Okay. So there's the Everstone. I don't think there's anything else up on this platform, but I am kind of tired of fighting things. So we're just gonna use a rappel real quick. You know, the thing that we should have used earlier? It was 3 years after Gold... Really? Oh, I guess that actually makes sense. They've been kind of on like a 3-year rotation. They waited the 3 years to release Scarlet and Violet. It's right here. Yeah, boom. The real question is, when did they release Gen 4? Because if they released Gen 4 in 2006, that seems really... That doesn't seem right. Then again, maybe I'm just old and distorting time. Not like myself distorting time, but distorting... My memories of time are distorted. Also, wait, Rich, what time is it where you are? Is it not like midnight right now? Up quizzing me about Pokemon, and you're probably dying of tired. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Continue, I don't care for your well-being anymore. You can quiz me all you want. Alright, well. Yeah, we're fine. We'll just run this way. I actually don't know if there's any trainers down there. I think it's just dark and annoying. Geodude. You're not wrong. I'm gonna have to do a lot of editing to, like, get it in some sensible form of, you know, what's going on. But yeah, I would agree. It would make a pretty good video. Actually, could we do it like we could do it if you wouldn't mind recording the questions and then splice it all together, like aw, that sucks. Like the Game Grumps videos, where they just have Pokemon music in the background while they're talking about random stuff. Except we're actually talking about Pokemon, so it's still relevant, I guess. Also, are we gonna have 10 questions? Are we at, what, question 3? Oh gosh, we are. Okay, that's not too bad. We're gonna go ahead and swap over to Ursula. Do a little bit of switch training. Yeah, well, they don't actually do quizzes that I know of, but it's give you 100 questions, but it might run out of beer by then. You know, that's fair. That is fair. I'm very curious about some of your questions. I feel like they'd be kind of esoteric, not esoteric. Esoteric works. Esoteric and pedantic occasionally. I think they'd be a lot of fun to try to answer, as long as it's not like, what move does this one Pokemon learn at this level? That'd be horrible. Oh man. Gen 4 came out... Really? Wow. Came out in Japan. Japan. Hold up, that's the key word there. I bet there was a little bit of a delay, probably not as much as I was thinking. But came out in Japan in 2006. Excuse me. Yeah, I bet there wasn't as much of a delay as I'm thinking there was between them all, but I bet that's where, like, my brain wasn't processing quite correctly. Perfect. Boom. Slateport. Gonna hop on over to Slateport. and see if we can't get a new encounter. Okay, this is Route 108. That's actually really important. I didn't realize that. So we can still get a Whalmer there. Student in Pokenav. English was April 20. Yeah, no. See, I was thinking it was like 2009. Not at all. Not at all correct. Okay, so this is 109. This is 108. So we can still get a Whalmer right here. This is 106, and we did not get an encounter here yet. We did in Granite Cave. And 105? We did not? Question mark? Because it looks like it was 104 that we got our encounter on. So, yeah. And then 116 up here. Ooh, that's important though, actually. Not really. It's just the cave, yeah. Yeah. So 117. Oh, this is all 103. That's unfortunate. Okay. Well, we're gonna go ahead and move up a little bit. Next question. How tall is Whale Lord? In feet or meters to the nearest 10? It's huge. I remember this. Someone did the math, and the original Pokedex is super stupid because it's like lighter than air. So it's really big. I want to say it's like 20 or 30 feet. 30 seems excessive, but it also sounds right. So I'm gonna go with 30. Whale Lord is a pretty monstrous Pokemon that someone did not understand how density worked when they made it, and it made it absolutely hilarious. So I remember you have to walk over here because there's a bunch of like hidden trainers everywhere. Like right there. You can see him bouncing a little bit. This guy's actually super nice. Yeah, Zigzagoon picks things up. Oh, I thought that he actually gave you what the Zigzagoon picked up. I remember there being a lighthouse thing that gave you things. 47 feet! Dang! Well, see, you would think it's lost in translation, but later they actually did update the weight, if I remember right, so it's not lighter than air. Gosh. 47 feet. That's crazy. I don't know why I walked in here. Huh. You are right, though. Maybe someone did just, like, royally screw it up. Because I think in Japan, well, no, because in Japan it's all in meters, and I think they translate it into, like, meters first. They just do the straight translation from Japanese to, like, British English, and then translate everything over to feet and pounds later. So I don't think there would have been any issue there, is what I'm saying. Alright, Slateport City. Gonna hop over to my guide here real quick and see if it's even worth wasting our time fishing here. Slate Port. Because if the only thing we can get is Magikarp, then yeah, we're gonna pass on that one. But if we can get a Goldeen here, it might be worth trying to get a Goldeen solely for the routing path of it all. We can get a Tentacool here, and a Whalmer with the Good Rod. Okay, so I really need to find the Good Rod. Where the heck is the Good Rod? Yeah. Put Good Rope Rod. I haven't played these games in way too long. Right side of 118. How to fish in Pokemon Emerald, 6 steps with pictures. You find the rod. That's specific. There's not 3 of them or anything. Oh my gosh, the good rod is after the 5th gym. What is this pacing? So what you're telling me, Rich, is that if you put a Whale Lord into D&D, it would be gigantic. Because I think a fire giant is huge. Is there something larger than gigantic? Gargantuan? Gargantuan is what I meant. It's just labeled Whale Lord and some dragons. Actually be a super interesting enemy to fight. A flying whale. That's insane. Alright, so that mart's actually kind of useful. Yeah, a bunch of Team Aqua stupidity. I don't remember if I can get far enough up here to grab an encounter. Apparently I can. Okay. We've got Beautifly in front. That's probably not a great choice, so we're going to swap to Hermione. And see what we can't find here on this route. That's a really good encounter. That's a super good encounter. Now we just have to not kill it. That's a lot easier said than done. How about blew everyone's eardrums out? I was gonna be so mad. Oh my gosh. Oh, my heart. Oh, my heart. Holy cow. No, you stay in the ball, okay? This is not a debate. You just do it. Yes. Thank you. Golly Moses. Oh, that was terrifying. Using friction from the atmosphere, it seasons its... yeah. Oh my gosh. That was terrifying. We're good though, we got it. We got it. Okay, female electric name. An electric wolf. Ooh, I'm sure there's something from like Norse mythology or something with an electric wolf. Could name it, like Mouse or something. That's from Dresden. I think Great Grey Wolf. Sif. Ah, there we go. We're just gonna name it Sif. I like it. Actually, you can probably fit a little bit more. We're gonna name it. We're gonna name it Great Sif. If I remembered how they, like, you know, basic people type things, and remember that there's an R in great, that would be helpful. Oops. This is taking a lot more effort than I thought it would to just name it. It's Great Sif. Forgot where the F was. Alright, boom. Alright, that was good. That was very good. I think technically... oh no, this is still Slateport, okay. Alright, and I think we're pretty well done with encounters for right now. Because I think we want to wait till we have a good rod to really fish over here. I will confirm though, so we don't waste time backtracking. I believe this is Route 109, yeah. I will say I also kind of appreciate the fact that after Gen 2 they were like, you know what, let's stop trying to name them all in sequence and just start like adding 1 to 100, 200, 300 to everything. And then I guess they just randomly decided that that was dumb, and so they stopped. I guess because technically they don't, like, none of the areas, any of the regions, like, really link together. Yeah, so the only thing we can get here with a rod is Magikarp or Tentacool, both of which we have, and the only thing we can get surfing is Tentacool and Wingull and Pelipper. But it still works. So we have a guaranteed encounter later with the good rod in Wailmer. So that's super nice. Does Feebas need to max out to evolve into Milotic? It needs to max out its beauty stat via Pokeblocks, and it's stupid. Oh my gosh, it's such an annoying concept. And it's actually really hard to do. There's actually a number of people that say in a Nuzlocke, if you catch a Feebas, first off, woo, good job. Second, you try to max out its beauty stat, and if you fail, you are just allowed to use PK Hex to max that sucker out and move on with life. Because it is so hard to do it. And without doing that, it is so useless. Alright, so this is actually an interesting situation because Beautifly is actually really helpful in this gym because it's quad resist. Yeah, Feebas is so bad. So we have a quad resist and a single resist, a neutral, and a resist. So I think we don't use Electrike yet. We're gonna save that one. Yeah. Anyway, I remember seeing that you had to max out Feebas's beauty stat and thinking, oh, that's super creative, and then I tried to well, first off, I had to find the freaking thing. That thing was so bad. Finding it alone was super hard. Because it's randomized off your trainer number, and now there's things for it, but back when I was playing there wasn't, because why would there be? And so trying to figure that out was awful. I think we actually are, well, it would be our encounter for that route. We're pretty much guaranteed a Feebas, I think, especially if we burn another encounter real quick just to catch a Goldeen somewhere. Because I think you can, on that route, you can only catch Magikarp and Feebas with the old rod, but you might also be able to catch Goldeen, is where that was going. So we could get a Feebas and then go ahead and beautify it? That sounded weird. Make it a decent water type, and that could be our water type, because Milotic is actually a really good tank in this generation, along with a pretty solid special attacker, honestly. So, yeah, maybe we will actually get to use a Milotic, that'd be cool. I've never used one in an official game. I've had some of the spin-off games, I've seen them and gotten to use them, but I've never in an official, especially not in a Nuzlocke. This is my first, like, actual Nuzlocke. So, well, technically, I guess the Heart Gold randomizer was a Nuzlocke, but that was like it was a randomizer Nuzlocke, so, like, things were crazy in that. Can you catch a Charmeleon in Emerald? Are you talking about the, oh, what was that? The, like, Charmander that you surf for in Kyogre's pool or something like that? I remember that. The answer to that is no. You cannot, to my knowledge, catch a Charmeleon, a Charmander, or anything in that line. But there was that myth that if you surfed in Kyogre's pool, the only thing you could encounter was, like, level 99 Charmander. Maybe it was a Charmeleon. and good luck catching it, and then if you did, you could obviously have a level 100, you know, whatever the next step in the evolution was. But no, the answer is no. I forgot about that. I don't even know where that came from. Oh. That was back in the day of you Googling things and everyone just absolute ridiculousness. Everyone posting just absolutely ludicrous things and people being like, really? That works? I actually didn't check. Okay, so this has liquid ooze. There's not a whole lot of grass types, so this isn't super helpful, but that's okay. I also didn't check Makuhita. It's thick fat, so that's actually pretty solid. That's a pretty decent encounter. It's a lot better. Would it be better? I don't know. It's okay. I would have much rather the Aeron. I think we have one other spot to encounter a Lairon, so that would be really nice if we got that, because I like Aggron's design, and I just like Aggron. I would have much rather an Aeron, so I could enjoy having an Aeron for up to level 32, but that's okay. I'm also realizing now that we don't have a ground type at all, because we didn't get the Nincada. So Watson's Gym is going to be a lot of fun. Even though this isn't Emerald Kaizo, Watson's Gym is still considered super hard. Emerald Kaizo just decided to make it on crack. Hooded sinister figure. Sinister hooded figure. Hooded. Whichever one it is that made Emerald Kaizo. Just really did not care. Why did Makuhita just disappear? Should have picked the Mudkip. Yeah, I should have. In hindsight, it would have been a lot better to pick Mudkip. I was just like, oh, we'll get a bunch of water encounters. And we currently do have 2 water encounters, but, yeah. Yeah. Oh. I'm trying to think on what all we can even grab at this point. We can get a fair number of grass types, I think, right around... Well, we can get a grass type because restrictions. Around Watson's Gym, so I think that we can do that and be okay. But it is super inconvenient, and I don't know why they did it this way, that you can only grab ground types after the electric gym. Like, who thought that was a good idea? At least in Black and White, they were like, hey, here's the desert before the electric type gym. By the way, her ace, you know, is also part flying, so you can't do anything to it. But here you go. Maybe they were just scared of it being too easy if you could walk in there with like a trap inch and everything. Ooh, I actually don't know what I would like from that area. Anything but Cacnea, I think. There's not a whole lot going on in there. Trapinch, Cacnea, Baltoy. There's so many Baltoys in there. Which wouldn't be bad. Actually, it could be pretty fun. We could take the Baltoy into Tate and Liza, or the Claydol, and just have it use Explosion. Have it use Explosion if something else used Protect, so they don't get hit by it. Oh yeah, sorry. Question. Which of the 3 starter Pokemon in Emerald has officially got the best base stats when fully evolved? So I know that they have a slight difference in the base stats, and traditionally it's been given to the fire type. Yeah, in Emerald. Making sure you specified in Emerald. In Emerald, which of the starters has the highest base stat total. I want to say it's Blaziken, but I'm also, for some reason, thinking it's Swampert. But I'm gonna go with the traditional thing and say Blaziken. Because I know that Charizard has a higher base stat total than both Blastoise and Venusaur, and I'm pretty sure Typhlosion did as well. And it's not by, I mean, it is by like a few points, but like a few points in the base stat total can make a pretty big difference. I really wish I could say with confidence, but I'm gonna say Blaziken. I also don't know why they don't make the base. I mean, they did. I think after this generation. Really, it is Swampert. Of every starter Pokemon ever. Is it like, what, 236, 238? Or 5. 5, not 2. Like, 538? Oh, I hit tackle, not arm thrust. I think Charizard's was 535, or was it 525? Well, this huge noble creature doesn't excel anyone else. 535. I thought that Charizard's like 532. Huh. Lacking only in speed. Yeah, speed is like a huge deal for a lot of situations, but I feel like when it comes to Nuzlocke, obviously speed is still really important, but it's not the end-all be-all. Especially in cases like Slacking and Swampert, when they can take a hit and then hit you back just as hard. This was a horrible choice of moves because I wasn't paying attention. Because that's not very effective for one, and two, Effect Spores is a thing. Oh wait, is it pure grass type? No, pretty sure it's part poison. Poison resists fighting. Anyway, yeah, it's important, but especially in a Nuzlocke, it's more important to be able to take a hit. Because if you can't switch your sweeper in, then it doesn't matter. It's bad. And I have actually run into that. It's a very large difference playing on set versus switch. Interesting though. I didn't realize that Swampert had the highest stat total of everything ever. Everything. Every starter. Huh. So what I'm hearing is you reiterating the statement of should have gone with Mudkip. Alright. We're just gonna keep... My problem is that Tentacool doesn't know a water-type move yet. If it did, I would feel a lot more comfortable going into... going into the cave and just wrecking from there. Okay. Let me... I don't know why I'm sitting here staring at a screen. We could, like, actually do something productive while I'm also Googling when this thing learns Flippin' Bubble Beam. It's actually odd to me that, like, Bubble does so little damage, but Bubble Beam, like, oh! I guess, yeah, technically adding more bubbles to the bubble would work very well. Come on. Huh, okay. And I managed to poison it. Oh gosh, it doesn't get Bubble Beam till 25. Oh, this is horrible. Evolves at level 30. That's so long. It'll be decent as a pivot though. Okay, question 7. Which of the following weather effects does not appear in the overworld? This is a pedantic question, but is fog considered a weather condition? I've never actually tried to use rain dance or anything in that one area of one generation that has fog in it. But I know that one. It rains actually here in the overworld if Kyogre's on the route. I think. I know it rains in other games as well. Snow is in multiple games, as well as hail. It doesn't appear here, though. Are we talking specifically Emerald or games in general? I don't remember sunlight ever being a weather condition on the overworld. So, I think, like all games, I would say sunlight. For this game, it would definitely be snow. If not sunlight. Like I said, I can't think of any game where sunlight is in effect. I know hail is in effect in multiple games. Hail/snow is in effect in multiple games in the overworld. Most famous for it's just Emerald questions. Okay, just making sure. If it's just Emerald, then I think I would have to say snow, hail, because I believe any route that has either Kyogre in the postgame, Kyogre or Groudon has their weather condition. But see, now I'm really confused. Yeah, okay. Where's fog in this game? I have no idea. Where would fog be? Oh, is that in Sky Pillar? Okay, this is really sad because this does nothing, really. That, poison, because this thing has shed skin. So it's got like a 50% chance or something like that to just ignore the status condition I just gave it. Apparently it's really struggling with that shed skin though. I wonder if Harden prevents shed skin. That would be an interesting mechanic. No, I can't. Can't negate it. Anyway. Yeah, snow is, as far as I'm aware... Never mind. I was gonna say only and then almost listed like 6 games. Yeah, I don't know. Where's fog here? It's gotta be Sky Pillar, right? This is what goes on in my head, Rich. I know you're just like sitting here laughing a little bit at me like going through everything. This is what goes on in my head all the time during D&D combats. Constantly analyzing everything, and it's a struggle. Rust Turf Tunnel. Really? Huh, okay. I guess it just doesn't have an effect until next generation? A combat effect until next generation? Oh, I did the thing to my controller again, guys. I was picking at it and bent one of the prongs. Yeah, makes it harder to navigate. That makes sense. Wow. I have never had that work that well. And obviously they don't have shield dust as the ability. The dumbest part about fog, I think, is that they made a whole move called defog specifically to make that area in Diamond and Pearl easier to navigate. And it's like, oh, okay, that makes sense, but then there's no move to actually cause fog. Like, there is no reason to have that effect if you can't cause it intentionally. If it only affects one area of the game, that's super dumb. Like, I thought there would be a fog thing, which would actually be horrible. Because it just reduces everyone's accuracy by, I think, more than one stage. But if you had certain moves that, like, did something in fog, that would be super cool. But nah, they were just like, here's fog, here's a move to get rid of it. Move on with life. Like, why? It's just, it's lazy. And I remember navigating that route, actually, without using defog, and it wasn't super bad. It was the combats that were so horrible. You couldn't do anything quickly. In the combat, specifically. They did use it well to hide items, though, I will say that. Like if you were walking somewhere, you couldn't just see an item over there. You had to work at it a little bit. Alright, there we go. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna hop over back to Dewford and do some switch training there. Although I guess we could do some switch training outside of Slateport. That might actually be a better plan, to do some switch training there. And doing that switch training, we can maybe speed this up a little bit for everyone involved. I think that is what we'll do. Alright, jump in and go. Alright, here we go. Now we don't really want to fight any of the trainers here because I feel like the trainers are actually going to be kind of bulky. I'm gonna go ahead and heal up while we're here. Alright, so we have a new party, at least for Brawley's gym. We do have some grinding to do though. His level cap is 19. And we're gonna want to get most of the crew up to pretty close to that. Because this is a pretty rough gym. Alright, we're already at question 8. Oh gosh! Oh, see... Oh man, Bulbapedia... Oh... Open. Bulbapedia. Oh, you're that. Oh, Man, I honestly don't know. I prefer Pokemon Database for the most part. Here recently, with the new gen being added, it's been more inaccurate, so I've been having to use Cerebi. I'm gonna take a wild stab at it and say, you know, like 2004, maybe. I honestly do not know. Apparently we're switching into Augustus, because that hurt. Good. Okay, now we know that this thing is a poison type, so we are not... Okay. Listen here, you turd. I'm gonna go ahead and switch over to Tweety. Give you your window either way. Yeah, I'm gonna go with like 2004. Maybe I should say 2005, because I'm thinking 2004, 2005, and that'll give me a little bit extra going into 2006. So we'll say 2005. Aha! Boom. That's crazy. I did not know that. Also, I'm not sure how much the stream delay is from me to you right now. Also, I missed the fact that Tweety got yawned. Like I said, I don't use Bulbapedia a whole lot. I just prefer Pokemon Database. I think the layout's a little cleaner. I love these fights. They're so awesome. I think it's gonna see the kill, so I need to swap. Yeah. It's fast. Actually, it's not fast. Augustus is just slow. We're actually gonna try an Arm Thrust and hope this stab plus multi-hit is enough here. Oh gosh, it is not. Should have gone with Tackle. Oh, boom, got all four. Ooh, or got four of the five. Man, that was lucky. That is a lot of XP though. That's really nice. And back to the Poké Center. Oh, that really hurt though. That was a lot of damage. From a Gulpin of all things. That's what happens when you're under-leveled. Anyway, so 2005 for Bulbapedia. I know a lot of people like it. I still think I prefer Cerebi. I also don't know why it's called Cerebi, other than the fact that there's a picture of a Celebi. I have no idea. Oh, man. Alright. Well... It could have Bite. We're gonna see how far Ursula here can get through it. Sand Attack. Everyone's favorite move. I was hoping that we could get it poisoned. Okay, we're at 2, so we're gonna... No, we're still not missing. Hey, there's the poison. Oh my gosh, it's just spamming Sand Attack. That's okay, we'll go ahead and swap over to Augustus. It can keep spamming Sand Attack all it likes. It may not do that, however. That is not okay. Question 9. In Pokemon the series Ruby and Sapphire, started at catch first. I believe it was the Trico, wasn't it? Because, Brock had the Mudkip and May had the Torchic. And Max was sad because he got nothing because no one liked him. So I think Ash got the Trico. We're fine for another battle. I remember the whole episode about, like, Sceptile. It evolved into Sceptile, and when it evolved, whatever had, like, fallen in love with it was disgusted by Sceptile and left, and Sceptile, like, couldn't use any moves for a while, and it was the dumbest thing I've ever seen. I was like, what is the purpose of this episode? I remember the one episode that they, like, gave Max a Pokemon at, like, a trainer school or something, and I want to say it was a Poliwag, and it lost to a Magby because, like, he wasn't a good enough trainer for it. And it's just like, what? Meanwhile, May is out here with her Combuskin fighting a Breloom, not even calling moves for it to use because it's like, nah, screw that, I'm just gonna beat the crap out of it with my claws. And it, it was the weirdest thing. I also didn't, like, completely understand why Max was there. He would, like, Brock was the color commentator, and then Max was just like, yeah! Why was he even there? Alright, we gotta play around crit range here. Oh my gosh, this Oddish is making everything smell so nice. Just all over the place. Sweet scent. Mmm, delicious. I can't dodge, but I'm punching you in the face, so I don't need to dodge. I love it when they spam Sweet Scent and then use a 100% accurate move. I think Absorb is 100%, maybe it's only 90. There we go. 72, 72. And back to the Poké Center, because they both got beat up pretty good. I'm glad the Poké Center's closer though. It's so much nicer than Rustboro. Oop, whoop. I bumped my joystick and it just flipped out. Poochyena. We're gonna go ahead and shift over to Augustus just right away. There's no reason not to. Ooh. Except to not having her take a crit, apparently. 1, 2. Yeah, that's it. That's typically how those go for me. Oh look, Makuhita's back! As I recall, in the original, they just, like, moved forward a little bit, so I'm not sure why she's, like, straight up disappearing. If you're making lose your character, at least write them to be funny. You're not wrong! Max was super weird. Like, it was also really strange, because, like, there was, occasionally he was, like, the counter Brock, right? So Brock would, like, go to flirt with people, and Max was like, no, don't do that, that's not right. But then the other half of the time, May would just be like, could you stop? And it was like, why? Why? Like, I feel like May, of all people, should have been like, that's not okay. And it shouldn't be Max having to patrol him. Like, jeez. However, I will also say that Ash wasn't nearly as savage to May as he was to Misty. Like, if you go back and watch some of the original clips, like, oh my gosh, dude roasted her at, like, every opportunity. And then May, he was just like, nah, she's cool. What? Bonk. We learn Constrict. It's worse rap. In my opinion. Because Constrict doesn't have the damage over time tick. It just does awful damage. Oh, it may lower speed. I didn't know that. Because I think I've had it happen like twice. It's a really bad chance. It's a horrible move. I would rather have a rap. You're not wrong. Oh, you are not wrong, my guy. I also appreciate Tom Ato. I just really want them to make a joke about where Brock is like, I made cookies, and holds up a rice ball. Or whatever it was. It was something stupid. I would like them to bring that back, because I thought that was funny. I want them to make fun of it. Like there's ways to make fun of the old show without like completely destroying it. But that one would be good. They should do that. Oh. Time to turn this frying pan into a dry. Oh gosh, I forgot about that. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was one of those that everyone heard and went, what? Why? What? Why? Why did you do this? All right, we're starting to get, yeah, pretty bad here. We're gonna have to go ahead and swap out. I almost hit not the right button. Go ahead and swap out Augustus. Or swap into Augustus. Uses Absorb, of course. Dang, that actually did significantly more than I thought it would. This is one of those situations that's kind of, oh my gosh, I gotta switch out again because I don't want to play around the crit. Or I am playing around the crit, I don't want to get crit is what I meant. Alright, in goes Tweety, and Tweety's gonna clean up like it's nothing. But jeez. Time to turn this frying... I keep looking down at the chat and seeing the... Turn this frying pan into a drying pan. And gosh, I forgot about that. Oh, man. Alright, we're gonna step out here. And back to the Poké Center. There we go. Da, 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 da. Oh my gosh. I know he has a bunch. I want to say it's like 8 or 10. I'm gonna say 8. And I also remember that absolutely none of them have their mother's eyes. It's all the dad's. It's all just like Brock's eyes, and it's hilarious. Alright, we're probably gonna have to swap out, because getting growled twice and the only real damaging move you have being Poison Sting is not great. Alright, we're done here. I don't trust that it doesn't have an electric move. I feel like it has Spark. So... Of course you use Growl right now. Oh, he's 9! Dang it! That's kind of annoying. Thunder Wave. Guess what? Thunder Wave don't care about Arm Thrust. Bah. We're gonna try it. Thunder Wave again, apparently. I was also correct, it did have an electric type move, it just happened to only be Thunder Wave. We've seen Growl, Quick Attack, and Thunder Wave, so I don't know if it has another move hidden somewhere. That was horrible. I need to check something real quick. 15. So actually, yeah, Arm Thrust is better than Tackle. Because it hits twice and at 1.5 times, so it's actually a 21-ish power move. So, yes, it is better. It's 9 brothers and sisters, man. I could picture the picture that Brock shows at one point, and the mom's like holding the kid on one side. Like, I think she's holding him in between her and the dad. And they're all smiling, and every single one of them has Brock's dad's eyes. That's just the line. And it's hilarious. Alright. Because we're paralyzed, we should probably go back and heal up. Well, yes, Arm Thrust is rolling the dice. I don't really like using multi-hit moves like that, unless they're Population Bomb, because Population Bomb is busted. But, yeah, it is actually better than Tackle on Makuhita, because of Stab. But, yes, I do very much enjoy rolling the dice, occasionally. Especially because loaded dice, if loaded dice were a thing, I'd be using Arm Thrust all day. Thing would hit for like 45 power, which is actually really bad. As I'm saying that, I just realized how awful that is. It's so gross. We should not stay in here, because I'm also pretty sure this thing knows Spark. It's actually a really interesting, like, thought. Could you do Technician Arm Thrust with loaded dice? I don't know if, or I guess, you know, Fury Attack would work too, anything like that. We don't have to worry about static. Because loaded dice guarantees, I think guarantees 3 hits, and you're actually more likely to have 4. But if it works like that, then Technician would boost it by 50%, and then your Stab on top of that. So that would actually be a pretty solid move. Oh dear. Which of the following boats is not mentioned in Pokemon Emerald? Ooh! Okay, so I don't remember the boat that's just stuck out there. I really hate that I have to... nah, we'll be fine. I don't remember the name of the boat that's stuck out there. I can see the SS Anne being mentioned. I have never heard of this Sea Gallop or Tidal in any Pokemon game. I feel like I could cheat and run back to Slateport right now and ask them what the title of that boat is right there. I feel like title is... I almost feel like it has to be Cactus just because it's so out there compared to everything else, but I could also see Pokemon doing that and you putting in a normal sounding one to mess with me. I think I'm gonna go with Sea Gallop, and I might have just like outplayed myself right there. Oh gosh, that actually hurt a lot. I really don't want to lose Ursula right now because it's one of my resists. So we'll go ahead and switch to Augustus. Yeah, I'm almost positive I just outplayed myself by picking Sea Gallop, and it's actually Cactus, and you're just laughing at me right now. But I'm sticking to my guns, picking C. Oof. Already paralyzed. Yeah. Is the Cactus an actual ship, or did you just, like, put that in there specifically to mess with me? I'm so curious. And if it is a ship, who the frick names a ship the SS Cactus? Oh, so many questions. Dun, 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 dun. Also, thank you, Rich, for thank you for the follow. I don't think I said that. I appreciate it. Alright, here's this. Yep, and we just keep coming back here. Dun, 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 dun. You know, I thought my wife would be home by now. And she's kind of like my timer for when we need to be done streaming, so we might be going for a while. What's the name of it? Oh, it is the name of the abandoned ship. Huh. Interesting. And they never talk about it? I guess they just call it the abandoned ship, probably, huh? That would make sense. Actually gonna switch into Malfoy. Oh, that was helpful. Oh, dang, that would have been really good on Tailo. Dang. Okay, so Poison, Sting Tackle, and Absorb. Two of those are not very effective. Yeah, we're gonna have to switch Malfoy out and probably, honestly, heal him. Interesting. Yeah, swapping over here so that he gets some experience, or she gets some experience as well. Pound. I'm not sure if Vital Throw is actually better here or not. 35, 70. So Vital Throw is actually better. It never misses, and it with Stab, even though it's not very effective, it will deal more damage. Bonk. Gosh, that's sad. Arm Thrust barely deals more damage than Tackle. Vital Throw deals much more consistent damage. And we saw a 4-hit earlier, but I don't think we're ever gonna get a 5. It's so rare. They're not even chances. But I think like an arm thrust mechanic would be interesting in like a D&D game. You know, they use an attack and it deals, it hits, oh, that's right. much health we got? 20 and 19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I believe it only deals 1 point of damage, right? Yeah, okay, we're good. Oh, see, you're thinking Flurry of Blows. I'm thinking like a monster mechanic, where it rolls to hit, and it hits, and then it deals, you know, 1d8, 1d4 plus 1 times. But yes, you would be correct. Technically, that is just Flurry of Blows. Alright, that is my new idea. It is a fat Kenku. Fat Kenku that only says its name over and over again. The only reason it's a Kenku is so that it can only say its name over and over again. It's a monk that just pa 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 pa. That's my next character, and you will watch Matt and Kaz scream because they hate it. Poison Sting actually did a lot of damage to itself. Of course, sand attack. You're right, I don't know why people don't play more dwarf monks. Maybe it's just because, like, dwarves are supposed to be angry. I don't know. I feel like dwarf, like, sorcerers are also pretty uncommon. I kind of just feel like dwarves are uncommon. I haven't played with a lot of dwarves. I don't play a lot of dwarves. Boom. 2 hit. Easy. There. Another level for Augustus. We're gonna have to actually, like, start switch training Malfoy again soon. Which is kind of annoying. I think Malfoy's only going to be useful in this next gym, and then after that, we should probably just let him walk. Bye-bye, kind of thing. I don't think he's going to be super helpful. Go ahead and switch into Malfoy just for switch training. And get both of them done real quick. Really? See, I would have thought that... No, I've actually played with a fair number of tieflings, I guess. But even then, tieflings seem pretty rare. Which I guess is your point there, huh? Yeah. I don't know, that's also just really strange. Oh, Dwarf probably isn't the most unplayed race, I imagine. I feel like Aarakocra is more uncommon. Well, no, I guess I've played with more Aarakocra than I have dwarves. But no, I feel like Aarakocra is more uncommon. They're just so annoying. As a DM and as a player, because like you can't wear big armor, so you have to play a squishier character. Vital throw. Bah. Oh, joys. Huh. Along with gnomes. That's true. I never think about gnomes being not commonly played for some reason, but yeah, like... I feel like half-elves are probably the... like, half-elves and humans are probably the highest, which is odd to me, because I don't think I've ever played a human. I think it's more fun to be not me. I want to be the towering bird that just like picks up people and flies away, or want to be the, you know, the towering Goliath. Well, that's just me. Being 6'4" has its advantages. Bonk, there we go. There's the Malfoy and Augustus. Make sure that Malfoy's not gonna die here. 15. We're good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was an extra point. Really didn't need to happen. So I have actually had things die on that last step, and it is the most infuriating thing ever. You're like, oh, I think I can make it. I'm so close, and then dies. Never in a Nuzlocke though, so it didn't really matter. I just revived him, but it was really annoying because it's like, really. I've also never seen what happens if you let all of your Pokemon die to poison outside of combat. Try to use poison gas on me. We're both using status moves right now. There we go, and use Yawn. Alright, gonna shift over to Malfoy and do a couple turns of Malfoy. Or not. And we're actually gonna switch over to Tweety. And okay, this is kind of infuriating. I don't want anyone to fall asleep, so we're just gonna keep switching until it stops using Yawn. I also don't know why it's spamming Yawn, of all things. Okay. Tackle. Now it's spamming poison gas. Oh! Forgot it is 95% accurate in this gen. Wow! 2 misses in a row. 5% chances back to back. That's crazy. There's poison gas. I think that one's 90. So, I mean, it did miss like 3 10% chances in a row, I guess. Alright, Malfoy's done. Into Augustus. It shouldn't use poison gas because there was a poison type out there. Of course it does. Or tries to. Idle throw. You go last anyway, so it doesn't matter. Come on. Bonk. I realized that I switched into Augustus instead of Tweety, and I actually wanted to switch into Tweety first. Oops. Alright, Ursula, Malfoy, Augustus, Tweety. Whoa. I'm pretty confident that everyone can survive, so. Alright. Just having a good old time. I thought that the grinding up here would go a little faster. We are at level 12, so I'm kinda tempted. I want to gain a couple more levels, and there were some trainers back in Dewford that we can battle. And then with Burley's Cat being 19, I'm thinking that some of the trainers around here are going to be a little beefier. So I want to be careful about that. We also know that Plusle and Mine in here do not know Spark, so we're just gonna hit them with Supersonic until, well, now we're paralyzed. There we go. Until Ursula can no longer function. Okay, and that did 7 damage to us. Looks like it did significantly less to them. Wow, cool. A little bit of damage there. Oh, cool. So, fun fact about Confusion, if I remember right in this gen... Ooh, okay. If I remember right in this gen, how Confusion works is if you hit yourself, it deals essentially tackle damage to you, except it's actually stronger tackle. Because it's base power 40 move, and tackle's only a 35, so it deals a little bit more damage than a tackle would to yourself. Which is why, and it's a normal type, it's a physical. That's the important part there. The reason that's important is because Swagger. Swagger's not a great move, but since it goes off your attack stat, hitting things with like Gardevoir with it is actually you know, not a horrible idea. Anything that is especially offensive and frail physically, Confusion is really good against. I wouldn't say like amazing, but yeah. See, everyone thinks it's a percentage. It is not a percentage. It does vary based off of your attack power and your defense, which for most things is, you know, going to be pretty consistent the entire time. But I have seen things where like enemy AI will see you setting up and they'll wait until after you use your second Swords Dance and then hit you with Confusion. And now you're just like, uh-oh. Because you can one-shot yourself. It would make more sense if it was a percentage. I don't know if they changed it in like Gen 6 to be a percentage. I just know in Gen 4 and back, it is related to your attack. There's actually videos. It's kind of hilarious. I think it's Alpha Rad's videos on him nuzlocking things. You see him set up with something. I think he uses 2 Swords Dances, and then the opponent uses Swagger. So he's at +6 and confused, and then he hits himself and one-shots. Like, one-shots his Scizor or something like that. It was hilarious. Oof, okay. I'm not liking Beautifly's odds here right now, but Malfoy's doing okay. Not anymore, we're getting Malfoy out of there. This thing's effectively at +2 attack with us being at neutral defense, so... the answer to that is no, because I believe it was introduced in Gen 2, but... It's really good, and the fact that they've massively expanded the number of Pokemon that can get it has helped it a lot. I think most people consider Dragon Dance to be better, since Dragon Dance buffs attack and speed by 1 stage each. +2 attack is good, but being able to be both in one turn be stronger and faster, and shift the battle priority in your favor is really good. I think Quiver Dance is also considered better, but that one's just like basic arithmetic. Sword Stance gives you 2 to attack. Quiver Dance gives you 1 to special attack, speed, and special defense. So, like, obviously the thing that gives you 2 isn't quite as good as the thing that gives you 3, even if those 3 are broken up. The only issue with Quiver Dance is that it's only learned by not great things. Typically, Volcarona is an exception. Volcarona's busted with Quiver Dance. It's insane. However, my, 8-10-year-old brain could not comprehend that, and so I always deleted Sword Dance and Quiver Dance, because it doesn't deal damage. Why would I use it? I want to hit things, and I want to hit things hard, not hit the A button and do no damage. Not even realizing that Sword Dance is stupid. I can't tell you what learned Sword Dance in this generation. Oh, I should have gotten out of here. Okay, I'm glad that it used Howl. I was too busy talking. I was not watching my health or anything. That's a real Timmy move. Oh, cool, Gust. Gust is actually slightly helpful for us. It's a flying type move, which is still physical. I think it's worth it to delete Tackle here. String Shot will give us a little bit of tempo control in the fact that, Malfoy can use it, and then we switch to something else. Gives us a little tempo control. It's not great, but I think it's better than Tackle. Gust is also physical in this gen, so they're essentially the same thing. Gust is just better Tackle. That's a flying type, so don't hit rock types with it. We're not gonna hit rock types with it. So also, you can't hit rock types with Tackle anyway, so problem solved there. I'm gonna go ahead and save up, and we're gonna take one more small break while I make sure my wife is alive, and then we will resume, assuming that she says yes. If she says no, then we're gonna have some problems. But thank you for sticking around, and we will be right back. Alright, and as promised, we are back. Sorry about that. Everything is okay. She's fine. She's just enjoying her time out. There we go. Oh gosh, what happened to my aspect ratio? Was that not better earlier? Am I crazy? Huh. I'm definitely gonna fix that for the next stream. I thought that it was a little bit more correct. This is the best way that I have to put that. If I know. Nothing changed, yeah, okay. I guess when I was just glancing over, it looked a little bit less. I thought the black was gone and it was stretched out a little more. But I guess it's actually pretty close to the correct ratio, so I shouldn't complain. Alright. Now we have things to hit this thing with. Stab things to hit it with, so we're happy. Also, thanks for sticking around, Rich. I know the impromptu, had to check on the wifey was probably not great, but you gotta do that sometimes. You gotta worry about it. And we're poisoned. Man, it's okay. At least Malfoy's actually dealing damage now. I am very happy about that. Don't have to constantly switch terrain him. Now if we could make it out of the battle, that would be helpful. Great second monitor content. You know what? I'll accept that. I'll keep working until I'm great first monitor content someday. Nah, I really do appreciate that you're here, though. Eventually, the bots will come. I had to ban a few earlier. Not from this stream, but last night. They just showed up and, you know, buy subscribers. No, go away. The joys of that. I just noticed something, and I think I'm gonna see if that post back there, that little awning, I'm curious if it just has the front posts, and if you can just walk through where the back one should be. We actually have something super effective to this Oddish now. Oh, these fights are gonna go so much faster. Oh, this is wonderful. There we go. Woo. There we go. Oh, so much better. Now we just have to get Ursula up as well. Man. I think if I can get them all up to 14, it'll be pretty safe to go back to Dewford and hit some of those trainers. The one... I guess there's actually only one trainer over there, isn't there? This is not a great... This is still not a great encounter for Malfoy. Oxygen not included. That sounds... Is it like a space game? Or like sea exploration? That's what it sounds like to me. Oxygen not included. Huh. Interesting. There we go. And then we want to use Absorb. Okay, I think that's the second defense drop we've had. And that's the second full para, so we're gonna go ahead and pull Malfoy and switch to Ursula. Oxygen not included. I feel like I've heard about oxygen not included, but I cannot tell you anything about where, why, or what it is. Base builder, that's less effective. Interesting. It sounds enjoyable. Oh my gosh, that did so much damage. Little health. Or little XP. Interesting. So... physics-based interactions, like pressure, or like having them come into contact with each other? I guess that's more chemical. Yeah, all physics is, or all science is physics, so yeah. Either way works. We're gonna use Gust. Oh my gosh. The sand attacking Poochyena. Ooh. We're gonna go for one more Gust. Oh my gosh, we're done for it. We're out. We're pulling. We're done. Get Ursula in here. I'm probably gonna have to switch Ursula right out, because 15 HP on a tentacle is not a whole lot. But it does get Ursula some XP, which is the big thing. We're gonna switch to Augustus, and the reason we're doing this is because even if this thing decides to sand attack the crap out of Augustus, we have Vital Throw. Vital Throw never misses. The trade-off for it, though, is that you always go last, but it's a Makuhita. It's gonna go last anyway. Boom, done. Gosh, that sucked. I hate sand attacking things. Okay. That's actually pretty okay. Yeah. Okay. One thing that I am gonna have to remember is the fact that we are grinding against like level, you know, 12s right now. So when we go into the gym and they're like level 16, we actually like they're a threat. We gotta watch that. Lots of chemical stuff in it as well. Weights of different gases. Means carbon dioxide is denser than oxygen and floats to the bottom of the map. Interesting. I assume you have to have... Like, are you traveling in it? Do you have to, like, keep yourself alive? Is that the goal here? That you give yourself enough, like, breathable stuff? Yeah, you can't poison me. Dead. Alright. Go ahead and switch Ursula and we'll go heal up. But we're taking the route through the grass, just in case. You're building a base. Okay. I feel like you said that and I just totally missed it. Yeah, 2D base builder, and I just totally ignored that you said that. I'm sorry. Oh man, my reading skills are not great when I'm like also freaking out about Poochyena using sand attack apparently. Oh man. Lowered my accuracy of reading. Vital throw. Bonk. There we go. Alright. We're gonna go heal Ursula up. And then we should be able to get Ursula to 14, and then I think we will be a-okay to go go check in with the trainer, possibly singular, back in Dewford. Grind off him a little bit, and then I actually kind of want to check the gym trainers. See what they're at? I guess I could just Google that, huh? And that way we don't have to risk losing someone to a random gym trainer. Let's see here. Poison Sting, of course. Do for Jim. Okay, boom. So we got the Poison Sting down, now we're gonna go for... Oh, see, and that's actually really good now that we're going for the Confusion. Let him hurt him as opposed to us have to hurt him. Yeah. Dominant type fighting, recommend type flying psychic. Yeah, good. Now we just use Poison Sting, I guess, because it's confused, so it can't do anything. Okay. Oh, so they're like level 14. That's not too bad. Oh wait, but this is not correct. That's Ruby Sapphire. I don't care about Ruby Sapphire, I want Emerald. Emerald has a much larger gym, good lord. And it has a double battle in it? I'm not doing that one. Oh, but they're actually all lower level. Interesting. Yeah, 2 level 16s and a 19 for Broly. We're in Dragon Ball now. 17. Mark of the Ninja and Invisible. I don't think I ever played Mark of the Ninja. I've heard enough about Don't Starve. But I don't think I ever played Mark of the Ninja Invisible. We'll see. Hey, I mean, I would rather a studio take a while and make a good game versus some of the garbage that I have had to experience. Because I'm like, this seems like a cool game, and then I get it, and I'm like, oh, this is why it was $10. Granted, it was on sale at the time, but still. A $10 game, you can only expect so much, right? Come on, poison it. That's all we want here. Oof. It got the supersonic on us. We're gonna hit ourselves. We should probably just swap out. Oh no, actually we got it. Still haven't gotten the poison though. Judging by the fact that it only has water gun and it's doing absolutely nothing to us. Yeah, I was about to say, but our biggest threat is hurting ourselves, which sucks. Ah, cool. If we hit it enough times with Poison Sting, it will get poisoned. Like, that is a fact. It will happen. The problem is it's only like a 10% chance to poison, like it's so bad. Invisible Ink is kind of like a 1960s style cyberpunk stealth turn-based. Wow, okay, that was a lot going on there. Tabletop game that has great narrative and character. Okay, cool. I mean, I'll take that. That sounds fun. Might have to look that up. Is it on Steam? Is that where we picked that one up at? That's fair. Yeah, turn-based games where you can talk. I know a lot of people prefer like the action and the like massive reactions, but at least, yeah, with a turn-based you can sit there and be like, okay guys, we're gonna think this one through. Work with me, chat. Where are we going? So, yeah, I would say turn-based games, I would agree, is what I'm saying. I would agree. You've stated it perfectly. Ow, we die to a crit, so we are not going to allow that to happen, and go ahead and swap out here. I think we actually want to send in a little. Okay, cool. Even iPad? Really? Interesting. Interesting. Never thought that they would have it on iPad. Alright, so the first one was obviously a crit, because that one only did like 5. I was not watching, so I wasn't sure if it was a crit or not. I was reading chat. Yeah, okay. Come on, growl. It doesn't matter, we're using our special attack, you fool! Boom. Oh, we got a crit. Cool. Okay, Ursula and Little, so little levels, which is good. More special attack. Ursula's trying so hard, but Ursula's just not good. And it's really sad that she's not. Because she is one of our fighting resists, so we kind of need her for this gym. It's gonna be a very nice pivot. Also, we can bait. I guess we really don't want to bait Confusion. I was thinking we can bait Confusion from the Meta-Chan. Meta-Tite? Grossly different things. Oh, that would be horrible if this guy already had a Meta-Chan. The Meta-Tite, we can bait a Confusion from, but I don't really know where that gets us because we don't have a Psychic Resist. If we still had Poochyena, amazing, because then we can guarantee it would be a fighting type move, and we could shift into something else. But no, this not a thing. It's not a thing that we get. Also, this thing did go ahead and use Yawn, so we're just gonna shift into Malfoy. Ow. Oh, a crit. Dang. Unfortunate. We're gonna go ahead and just use Gust. Alright, and shift back into Tweety. I'm really hoping that it uses Poison Gas, honestly, because if it uses Poison Gas, then Tweety will have Guts activate, and we might not leave it on the entire time that Tweety's around, but we will definitely use it to our advantage. Oh, Gust. Oh gosh, this thing's just getting crits all the time. Oh, it's so bad. I imagine it's going to use Yawn now, because that would be inconvenient. Oh, I missed with the Poison Gas. I got excited. I think it's 10. I think Yawn has 10 uses. It's horrible. I hate Yawn. Also, I like the joke of Yawn is exhausting. Oh yeah, look, there's no... Maybe this is just a sign. Maybe it's not actually an overhang. I've always thought it was an overhang, but there's no, like, back part to it, so maybe it's just a sign. Anyway. Yeah, Yawn sucks. I think we'll probably head back to the tunnel. Not Rustboro Tunnel. Granite Cave. For a little bit and try grinding there. They're slightly lower level, but we don't have to worry about Yawn gulping. And we don't have to worry about paralysis as much, I guess. So that'll be nice. I do appreciate the joke that Yawn is exhausting, though, even if you weren't trying to go for it. Also, I keep saying Yawn, and now I kind of... I could feel it building. Not even playing. I don't know why I just walked into the Poké Center. Force of habit, I guess. But we didn't battle this guy. In the air or in the sea or in streams? Well, clearly we like doing our fishing in streams. And Magic Herb. This could also be a long fight, because this is guaranteed full XP for Ursula, because I don't even think it has tackle yet. Awesome! That's actually what we wanted very badly. So we're gonna let it do its thing. Then use Supersonic to try and get just a little bit more tick damage in there. And it's a Magic Herb, so even if it doesn't like actually hit itself, that's okay. We'll just keep working at it. Constrict. Such a bad move. I don't know why they even made this move. Does it actually prevent them from escaping? I don't know what just happened to that word. Escaping? There we go. Because if it does, then it actually has a use. But I know Wrap prevents them, and it also deals tick damage. And I think it also has a power of 10, so I don't know why Constrict is a move. It's so bad. Just give him a Wrap and move on. There. 42. That was actually... It's not great experience, but it's not horrible. Ooh, a Tentacool. It's gonna come down to who lands a Supersonic first. I thought this dude would just have Magikarp, honestly. It's gonna be him. Oh no, he gets the Poison Sting. Guess what? That's a bad move. Supersonic. Alright, now we have that small advantage. Yes. Perfect. Constrict. We have this thing that actually deals, you know, damage. The one... Actually, is it even better? I was gonna say the one time it's better. Oops. But I don't know if it is. It's 10. This is 15, 20... No, actually, Poison Sting is better because of Stab, again. Constrict is so bad. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we were both just trying to spam Supersonic. I can go ahead and switch into Malfoy. Oh, that's so annoying. There. Alright, level 14. Malfoy gets a little experience. Magikarp. Well, see, that would make sense, except Constrict doesn't deal damage over time. Wrap deals damage over time. Constrict is just bad Wrap. I mean, Wrap isn't great. There is no purpose to have Constrict. Because Wrap also prevents them from switching out, which is actually really good sometimes. Very rarely, but sometimes it is very good. But yeah, no, Constrict is just horrible. Oh, cool, Fisherman Elliot gave me his number. Just checking those rocks real quick. And if we had anything to give, like, any of the... Well, can it learn Bullet Seed? No, I didn't think so, but I was like, what are the odds that Tentacool can learn Bullet Seed? Alright, we got a Geodude. You know, if Constrict dealt damage over time, I would definitely be using it in conjunction with Poison Sting to just hit it as many times as I need with Poison Sting to poison it, and then use Constrict. Actually, probably the other way around, because then I get guaranteed passive damage as well as the Poison Sting damage. I don't know why I hit Constrict. As well as efficient for that poisoning. But no, Constrict just sucks. Hey. Okay, you snapped out of your confusion. It just occurred to me. No, never mind. We looked this up. It doesn't learn Rock Throw or anything. So I say, this thing might know Magnitude. And that would be horrible. Now we're good. Yeah, no, you would think that it would learn a water-type move early. I think in later generations it does, but in Gen 3 it doesn't learn Bubble Beam till like 15, no, it's further than that, like 20-something? I looked this up a little bit ago because I was like, oh my gosh, this thing sucks. I'ma find it real quick. It made me kind of mad. Here it is. Tentacool. Yeah, so like, if I'm looking at its learn set now, it learns Water Gun at level 1. However, that's in Generation 9. In Generation 3, it learns Bubble Beam at 25. That is the first water move it learns. At level 1, it knows Poison Sting, and then it learns Supersonic, Constrict, Acid, and Bubble Beam. It doesn't even get to delete a move until 25. It evolves pretty dang close to that, if I remember right. 30. It's so bad. But it's what we have, so we have to work with it. And it is a decent it's actually, it might not even be a decent resist, because its defense is so bad. Its special defense is really good. It's a very special wall Pokemon, so we can definitely use that later. Maybe we should just keep it in the back for now. And we'll just try to lash through the gym with, the other 5. Because we do have Beautifly and we have Wingull, both of which are already resists, and I feel like are slightly bulkier than Tentacool. Beautifly specifically, because Beautifly is, 4 times resist to fighting, I believe. I believe Bug resists fighting, because I always thought it was weird. Or maybe that's something they added later. Now I feel the need to check and confirm. Fighting attacks are not very effective against Poison, Flying, Psychic, and Bug. Which is why Beautifly is coming in, because it is both Flying and Bug, so it should only take a quarter damage. Just tackle. Yeah. Alright. We are super unlucky with that, apparently. I'm going to Malfoy. Yeah, there's a lot of Pokemon that I don't understand what they were, like, entirely thinking when they made it. Like Magikarp, at least, they were like, okay, it starts really bad, and then we're gonna give them Gyarados, and that's pretty solid. And then Tentacool, they were just like, no, screw this Pokemon over in particular. I don't know why they did what they did with Tentacool. It seems like a massive oversight. Alright, Beautifly against a Makuhita. Oh, I see, they just get really small. I thought they were just, like, massively glitching. No, they just get, like, super small for a second for some reason. That's really weird. I wonder if the emulator's blowing it up, and that's, like, the size they would naturally be on, like, a Game Boy screen. But you can't really tell? I don't know. That's really weird. I don't know how to feel about that. Oh, yeah, we're just gonna keep using gusts. Like, there's no reason not to. we're getting there. Okay, I lied. They are definitely not getting small. That was terrifying. Okay, this is why we taught it Absorb. Well, yeah, I mean, that's fair. Tentacool and Zubat being just, like, annoyances in the wild as opposed to part of a good party. The only issue is, like, Crobat is actually good. I won't say it's, like, perfect, but it's a pretty solid Pokemon. And Tentacruel is like I said, very specially tanky. So that's good. But I do see what you're saying there, that, like, it feels like they were just meant to be annoyances. And they do their job well, unfortunately. Yeah, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and swap out for Loudred, or for Whismur Hermione. Because Tentacool is not cutting it. And I'm tempted to swap out for Sif here. Ooh, Lightning Rods. See, Lightning Rod in this gen isn't actually that great. It doesn't give you immunity. It just lets you take the attack. Which means electric type moves actually cannot miss someone with Lightning Rod. Special attack is good, but I think Manectric's attack is better, which is weird, especially just based off how it looks. I'm trying to decide which one would be better. I feel like Electrike is going to be better just because it's not hit for super effective by this entire gen. Which also means we have another thing to level, but hopefully we can do it without too much issue. You're not wrong. I actually did forget that Crobat was added in Gen 2, along with like Steelix and Scizor. They were like, man, these ones are kind of bad. We should fix that. I feel like there was something else, another friendship evolution added in Gen 2. Eevee. Eevee got both Umbreon and Espeon in Gen 2. Yeah, those were cool. The Great Sif Mist. What? Doesn't sound very Great Sift of you. Okay, that was just uncalled for. We're gonna go ahead and swap out. I think it's interesting that they added, so like, what, in Gen 2 they added Scizor, Crobat, Umbreon, Espeon, yeah, I remember Smoochum. I don't think Mr. Mime's, yeah, Electabuzz, Jinx, and Magmar all got Magby, Elekid, and Smoochum in Gen 2. I don't think Mr. Mime's Mime Jr. came around until Gen 3, or Gen 4, actually, randomly. Yeah, Scyther and Scizor, Onix and Steelix were, well, Steelix specifically was Gen 2. Trying to think. Maybe that was it? No, Seadra. Kingdra. Kingdra specifically was Gen 2. It was just Horsey and Seadra before that. Just making sure health was okay. And then, yeah, in Gen 4, for some reason, they were like, hey, you know what needs a third form? Rhyhorn, Magmar, and Electabuzz. And those, I actually enjoyed all of those. I think Electivire is the best, but... was it Kingdra trade? Yeah, Kingdra was a trade evolution. You had to trade it with Dragon Scale, which was super weird. And it was the only thing to use Dragon Scale for a while. I think it still is. Maybe something else uses Dragon Scale that I don't know about. And then trade evolutions got really weird at Gen 2, because that's when they started needing like some items to trade. Metal Coat for Scyther, Dragon Scale for Seadra, Metal Coat for Onyx, which was also weird, that you needed 2 Metal Coats, and typically you only got 1 in a playthrough. I'm trying to remember what other trade you had. You had the standard 3 Machamp, Alakazam, and Golem, of course. But I feel like there's one I'm missing in the trade evolutions. Gengar. Gengar needed it. And that was actually a Gen 1 thing. I just totally forgot that it existed. I'm not sure. And they never really explained that at all, like in-game. They're just like, hey, you gotta trade them. Why? You just do, and then it works. I also remember there was one in particular. There was a trainer up near Mount, or a trainer, an NPC near Mount Silver in the Gen 2 games that was like, hey, I'll trade you, you know, something. It was like Tangela, I think. You give her a Tangela and she gives you a Haunter. And everyone was like, oh, that's so cool! And then you trade it, and when it comes over, it doesn't evolve. And after the trade, they always talk to you, and they're like, hey, thank you, or whatever. And she's like, hey, thanks for trading me. Do you think it's weird that my Haunter didn't evolve? That's because I gave it an Everstone, because I like Haunter more than Gengar. Oh, people were tilted. Everyone was so mad. Oh, it was the stupidest trade. Everyone was so excited because they could get their own Gengar. And then she just freaking jukes you. And is like, nope. You don't get a Gengar. Oh, that was so infuriating. Oh, man. I forgot about her until just now. Man, I really want to go punch her. Oh. There's actually a bunch of ROM hacks where, like, the only difference between the main game and that is... Or there's one ROM hack in particular, and then people expounded on it. The only difference between the main game and that is that they removed that Everstone from that Haunter. So that you could have your Gengar. And then subsequently more came out where, like, in the first gyms, in the first town with a gym in it, I think it's Violet City, you can trade for an Onyx, and people coded it so that it was holding a Metal Coat, which is absolutely busted having a Steelix that early. Oh man. Yeah. That's... and then I think there's someone that'll trade you like a Machop for a Drowsy. You give them a Drowsy and they give you a Machop. People have changed that to be a Machoke, so it trades over to a Machamp. Also busted that early, even though it's the 3rd gym. Because it's a normal type gym. So having a Machamp that can just, you know... Well, it's kind of great. Wonder what we're gonna do here. Oh, hey, we actually hit. Didn't kill, but we hit. I was not expecting that. It's interesting that we didn't kill, considering Nigel could kill. I guess Nigel couldn't kill at 12, though. Oh, you can't go down. You have to go up. That's irritating. Oh, gosh. Ooh, man. I'm still thinking about that girl. Oh, I'm so mad at... Oh, that was the dumbest thing ever. Because Tangela was not an easy encounter to find. It was like a 5% chance. Oh, and then she just like... I gave it an Everstone. Oh, Tyrogue. I forgot about Tyrogue. Yeah, so they made... Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan in Gen 1, and then they were like, hey, you know what would be cool if this thing had a pre-evolution, and then they named it Tyrogue, which was weird. Why not name it Hitmon something? Anyway. And how you got them, how it reached level 20, I think, is how it worked. It had to reach level 20, and it would evolve based on its stats. So if it had more defense than attack, it would be a Hitmonlee. If it had more attack than defense, it would be a Hitmonchan. And the only frickin' way to get a Hitmontop was to have them be equal. And it was not neutral. Like its base stats lean toward attack because it was a fighting type. So, yeah. It was hard to get a Hitmonlee in the first place. It was harder, I should say. It wasn't super hard. But it was a pain to get Hitmontop. And I think that's actually part of the reason why in Gen 3, the spin-off game Pokemon Coliseum, one of your shadow encounters is a Hitmontop. And I believe that is because you could get Tyrogue, you could get a Tyrogue from hatching an egg and fire red from a Hitmonlee or Hitmonchan that you were given in Saffron City. So you could get a Tyrogue, but it was such a pain to get Hitmontop that they were like, hey, we'll make this easy by just giving you a Hitmontop in the Pokemon Coliseum game. That is my belief. Yeah, there were actually a number of Pokemon that you could get in there that I don't think you could get elsewhere. Obviously you could get Tyranitar, it took a little work, but you could get a Tyranitar. But like there were certain, I want to say Houndour was one of your encounters in Pokemon Coliseum, and I don't think you could get a Houndour anywhere prior to that. I don't think. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, we're just gonna keep switch training for a little bit. So this is definitely taking longer than the other route. This area actually isn't too high. I think we have to go down a 4 to get some better levels. But yeah, I had totally forgotten about Yeah, this is, yeah, it's just my headset mic. I do have the volume cranked pretty high, but I'm glad that it's clear. I don't know, I haven't actually used any other mic. I just went with this one and stuck with it. Corinna actually got it for my birthday like 4 years ago now. And it's still holding up and doing great, so I really like this headset. I think it's comfy. I thought about getting like a desk mic, but I would like to actually like do a little bit more in the streams before I do that, because I don't want to invest a lot of money into some streaming equipment and then just failing, essentially. Like, I'm not expecting to get like rich or anything off of this, but you know, it would be nice to have like a little side thing where I just enjoy good Pokemon games. Reed not replaying the Gen 2 ones, because god, that level curve. But I'm glad that it's clear. I was actually meaning to ask about that, and we keep having distraction conversations going on. I think I really need to get a new chair, though. I feel really short while I'm looking at this. Looking at where the camera is. There's a lot of dead space way up here. Hey, that actually, yeah, that would be cool. And I do plan on uploading some of these to YouTube. Probably most of them, both the raw and some edits, you know, highlight reels. Mostly me going, oh my gosh, I'm an idiot, why didn't I think of this? But, like, I can guarantee you the highlight reel will include the fact that I forgot to use a repel. Alright, got the repel in. Forgot to use it. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I did that. Like, that's the stupidest thing I could have done. I went out of my way to buy repels, took a trip back to Petalburg to buy repels, and then just didn't use it. Oh, man. Alright, wing attack. Another Zubat down. 13. Woo! I was really hoping it would learn Spark there, honestly. I don't know what level it learns Spark at. I'm gonna look that up real quick. I almost forgot I have to hit the A button. That's all automated in later generations, and so I forget that you can't just zone out a little bit and do your own thing. You actually like have to give it an input. Let's see, your Gen 3 learn set for learns Quick Attack at level 17 and then Spark at 20. So it won't have Spark for this gym, which is kind of sad. But I think we can work with that. We're gonna go ahead and use Absorb real quick. Sableye is very rare, however, it's unfortunate that it's not our encounter. Because we caught Makuhita. We caught Makuhita in Granite Cave, and I'm very annoyed. I was actually really hoping that it would be Sableye, just because Sableye hard walls the entirety of Brawly's team. Because the only thing that can hit a ghost type is Metatite with Confusion, and Sableye's Dark, so it doesn't matter. And we could have just swept with him. However, we cannot, as he was not our encounter. It was Makuhita, because I forgot the repels. Also, as the backup encounter, I would have much rathered Aeron. I love Aeron. It's such a... I love the design of it. I think it's like a little rock cat, and I love it. Oof. I think Vital Throw is probably our best option here. Ha! It can't miss! Whack. 4 times effective. Yeah, the thing's going down. Yeah. I think I'm gonna actually use a potion. I picked some up for the sake of, like, grinding earlier and just now realized that, hey, I haven't used those. So we're gonna go ahead and pop those real quick, because we can't use them inside battle anyway, so where else are we gonna use them? I don't know if there's any hidden items here. We're just running around at this point trying to get encounters, so. Woo, an Abra! Alright, the only thing we can really do here is use Thunder Wave and hope to paralyze it twice in a row. And if it's held down by... I forgot that Abras have Synchronize. Cherry berries are actually really, really valuable, so I don't want to use those right now. We'll just switch Train Electric still. Or see what it can do, obviously. But, yeah. Oof. Oh, hey, look, a Pokeball. Cool. Alright, and we just keep moving. Makuhita. It's so weird. I don't know why it does that. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and use Tackle. Paralyzed. Tackle. Alright. Yes! I actually did it earlier. Because in order to be able to go to Slateport, you have to give Steven the letter, otherwise the old man won't let you go. And I figured we could always use a couple more encounters for the gym. I think the worst part was finding, not this staircase, because this staircase is just over a little bit, or this ladder, whatever you want to call it, is just over this way a little bit. And then... just gonna go ahead and switch over to Malfoy. And I'm actually not sure if... does 1 point of damage. Malfoy is not super tanky, like, physically, and that's just the power of 1/4 damage. Alright, it's, little, there it is. And then this one's a little tricky. Oh, I think it's... Nope. I think it's over here somewhere, but it might be up. I think it's this way. Ooh, I psyched myself out. Now I'm not sure. Yeah, go ahead and switch over this way. Let's see how much Harden matters, honestly. I'm curious. Arm thrust. Oh, it's a crit. I was like, that didn't matter at all. Alright, Sif and Augustus. Yeah, so, Yeah, it should be up here somewhere. Yes, Vigoroth into Slacking is a massive downgrade. Until it learns Hyper Beam. And then you can just spam Hyper Beam. And it's pretty solid. But, yeah, I mean, I don't like... I really do not like that evolutionary line. I think Slackoth and Vigoroth both have their uses. Because Slackoth's pretty tanky for an early Pokemon. And Vigoroth is obviously Vigoroth, like, it does its job. Oh, are you kidding me? I thought that would kill, honestly. I know it was a quarter effective, but I thought it would kill. But yeah, Slacking is just not great. That being said, Norman is still really rough. I don't think I'm in the right spot, guys. I don't think I'm in the right spot. I think this is an area where you can smash a bunch of rocks to try to get Nose Pass. That's where I think I am right now. So I was right earlier. It's up this way. I found it first shot last time. First-ish shot last time. Yeah, that's actually slacking in this Norman's gym is pretty scary because of the slacking, because it hits so hard, but it is very easy just to ignore it. Ooh. Does it not? I thought it did. That kind of sucks then. I thought it learned it naturally. If it doesn't, that's horrible. At least you can buy Hyper Beam though. Like, you don't have to grind for it or anything. Oh my gosh, come on. We're done, we're just running. That was annoying. So... I didn't realize it didn't learn it naturally. However, you can rematch all the gym leaders in this, I believe. Specifically your dad. You can rematch Norman. And when you rematch him, it's in a double battle. And, the first thing he throws out is a Chansey, I believe? Or a Clefairy, one of those. Chansey or Clefairy, and Slacking. And I was like, oh, okay, cool, we'll just deal with the, whatever, Clefairy, Chansey, Clefable, Blissey, something like that. And the first thing that frickin' thing does is you skill swap on the Slacking. So now you have a Slacking that doesn't have to loaf around every turn and can just wreck your party. And I was like, oh my gosh, that's awful. And because, Chansey Clefairy thing, didn't have Truant the turn before, it doesn't loaf that turn, it's its movement turn. So what it does is it then uses skill swap on one of your Pokemon. So now you have something that has Truant. And doesn't have the stats of a Slacking to slightly balance it. And you're fighting a Slacking. And it... Oh wait, I'm dumb. It's right here. No, it's not. Wait, what? Oh my gosh, I psyched myself out. I psyched myself out so hard. Oof. I've officially lost. Like, I don't know where I am anymore. Anyway, yeah, no, it's a horrible fight if you're not fast enough to kill that Like, if you don't move fast enough and kill that Chansey, Clefairy, whatever it is a truly awful fight. Oh my gosh. I was trying to get through the cave. Oh yes, go ahead, use Nightshade, see what happens there. It's gonna, oh, I thought I was gonna use Nightshade again. I was gonna laugh. Thing used Foresight and then used Nightshade. There we go. Well, see, now you suggested that I need the maps, so I'ma just try to do it without it. And I think I have an escape rope, so I can always use that. Alright, switch over to, oddly enough, Malfoy's the one that's not dying just because of Absorb. Okay, that's actually a little scary for Tweety. Not when Tweety crits! Never mind. Is it though? You can't use items in battle. This is not in battle. Yeah, this is... I don't know where the heck I am. I'm so lost right now. We're just gonna run, because it doesn't matter. I am so confused. Where the heck am I? We're also running from this because I freaking hate Zubats. After that last one that was just like missing, I missed for no reason and nailed a supersonic. Okay, so I remember finding this and I went that way. So I don't know how the heck I got up here last time, but it was not through that path, I think. So we go this way. And it's around here somewhere. I remember one of them's in like the middle of the floor, and that's like what makes it hard to find. I did this much faster earlier, I swear. Pardon? Yeah, beautiful is my answer to Aeron's, which is a sentence I never thought I would say. It does help that Aeron doesn't get a rock move. I don't even think Aggron gets a rock move. No, that's a lie. I think Lairon gets, like, Rock Tomb. Like, it's so weird. You'd think a Rock Steel type would learn more rock moves than, like, Tomb. I don't even think it gets Rock Slide. You have to teach it Rock Slide. It gets Mud Slap. I don't remember if it can learn Earthquake, honestly. Whoa. Here it is. And then this one's right here. Haha! I did it. That took way longer than it should have. Dun, 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 dun. And now everything's back to level 9. Oh no. Luckily, Gust is 100% accurate normally. A little bit. Okay, we're gonna run back down this way because they were higher level down here. Oh, actually, is this it? Is that all this floor is? Just like 2 ladders right next to each other? I don't think I realized that. I'm gonna have so many defense EVs into Malfoy. Alright, man. Have fun. Hope you sleep well. Thank you for showing up, Rich. I'll see you next time. Bye. Alright. Alright, I was actually thinking it's probably about time to start wrapping up, so we'll keep going for a little bit longer, and then I think we'll be done. Alright. There we go. Is that all this floor is? I thought there was so much more to this floor. I guess after the other one, they were just like, they need a break. Zubat, level 9. And swap into Tweety. Huh. Wing attack. Little boost. Yeah. This will be good. We'll train right down here because I think this is the highest level floor. So we'll train here and then we'll just jump out the top when we're done. Yeah, Malfoy's still doing okay. It's because all it does is spam absorb against Aerons. So like, I mean, obviously they could actually outdamage it, but yeah, not by much, and they have to use tackle every turn. Ooh, that one got a crit. Normally they wind up using absorb, or not absorb, I'm using absorb. They wind up using harden at some point, so yeah, there's tackle again. This one's going at it. It says no, I am not letting you go after you killed so many of my brethren. There it is, there's the harden. Right when I started to get just a touch nervous about it just going hard. Down goes Aeron. Oh, I thought that was going to be a level for Malfoy, honestly. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, we're just going to run back and forth here until we find an encounter. Alright, Zubats go to Tweety. And Sif just keeps leveling off of everyone else's hard work. And attack. Ooh, that was close. This thing probably doesn't know quick attack, but we're just gonna use that just in case. Yeah. Aeron. Okay, now this is actually a little problematic because Malfoy definitely doesn't have enough power points left to kill it, but we can weaken it so that ooh, headbutt's harder than tackle actually, but we'll weaken it by 1, I think is probably all it needs in order for harden's gonna make it more annoying, but I was thinking that's all but whoops. There we go. I forgot that if you hit up, it goes down instead of up. Ooh, 2 hardens is going to make that a little harder. I think we're going to need some good rolls here. Just kidding. Apparently we don't. All right, great Sif and Augustus. Sorry. All right, boom. Now we don't have to use you anymore because you leveled. Alright, that's 16. We need to get to 19. So again, This area is actually pretty comparable, I think, to the XP that we were gaining from the other place. So that's pretty good. Okay. That's not good. I didn't think that it would deal that much damage. I didn't even think I would have to play around a crit, honestly. Dang it. Okay. Every time Rich leaves, we lose something. Rich isn't allowed to leave anymore. Alright, we're gonna... Oh, wait. I forgot this wasn't that floor. Okay, we're gonna run back there, then. Oh, frick. We're not gonna try to run. We're killing it with Nigel. Running's a little too dangerous right now. When Nigel can one-shot it, guaranteed. We're just gonna do that. Was not expecting the crit on the switch-in. I mean, obviously I knew it was a possibility, but I hadn't really considered it fully. You still have one absorb left. You'll be fine. The only reason Roxanne's new Rock Tomb was because it's her signature move, so... I'm just gonna go ahead and absorb. Done. Okay, here we go. Okay, it's an Abra. Doesn't matter, we're clicking run. Because even if we fail, it runs away, so... There was no danger there at all. Makuhita to mock us that we lost ours. We're gonna go ahead and swap to Tweety. We should be able to down it in one hit. I'm not playing that game right now. We're not playing that game. You know, we probably even shouldn't play around with Tweety right now because he's not at great health. And I really don't want to lose Tweety. Against Sableye, it's pretty much guaranteed that, like, Tweety can't die because Nightshade's gonna be its hardest hitting attack. And it can't use Nightshade on Tweety, so. This one, I'm not as concerned because it is almost 10 levels down. I feel like Tweety will be fine even with the crit. Yeah, perfectly fine. Dang it. The dangers of switch training. And we don't really have a good alternate. Oh, dang it. It's not a huge loss. Makuhita's not great. Definitely better than Tentacool, though. At least with where we're at. Alright. With that, I think we're going to heal up, and then we're going to save, and we're going to call it a night. There probably won't be a stream tomorrow, as it's Saturday and me and my wife have plans. So, to everyone who just witnessed that catastrophe, I appreciate you showing up. Thank you for watching. Thank you for your support. We will be streaming next week. I'll have a stream schedule out hopefully soon. Just gotta figure out the best days for it. Like I said, we will be shooting stream 2 to 3 times a week. And yeah, if you've got any comments, concerns, questions, let me know. I will try to get a graphic with the those Nuzlocke rules on it, so I don't have to keep saying them over and over again. But in the meantime, thank you for being here. Thank you for sticking through it with me, and I guess I'll just see you all next time.